The following video is rated PG for puzzling gameplay. Viewer discretion is advised.
Kirby's Avalanche.
Welcome, one and all, to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners' very first Puyo game speedrun tournaments. This one should be a lot of fun. I hope you guys look forward to what we are about to bring you, as we have 4 players vying for the title of LPS Kirby's Avalanche 2023 champion, though a 5th will be joining the fray a little bit later in the program. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, joined as always within these minor tournaments by Tetris Attacker. TA, you've been doing a lot of prep for this tournament. How much are you looking forward to what we're going to see today?
This one's going to be great, Cards. But yeah, thanks for all the work in putting this together, and I'm hoping the community is going to be real excited about it. This is the first minor tournament with a game that I didn't know as well, so yeah, I put a lot of time in making sure that I understood what I was looking at here, so I could hopefully bring everyone along and enjoy the ride, because it's going to be a ride, that's for sure.
This is going to be a fun one. The Puyos are going to be flying all across the screens, and from my perspective, I'm going to be running the broadcast and also attempting to play in this tournament, so we will see how that experience is going to go.
Before you decided you didn't have enough work to do today, you decided to double down. I love to see it.
Oh, definitely wanted to try and get some players involved in this, hoping for at least 4 players for these tournaments for reasons we will soon explain. So I wanted to jump in on this to make sure that we can put on a show for you guys. Also, if you're watching live, don't worry about any encoding stuttering you might be seeing on the title screen. That will get fixed in post. So once you watch us on YouTube, that will not be an issue. In any case, let's go ahead.
Yep.
In any case.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's do a quick shout out. Beefin walking in and dropping a Prime sub. So, actually a Tier 1 sub. So, thanks, that we do appreciate that as far as the supporting the community and supporting these streams. So, much appreciated.
Appreciate the support, Beefin. Thank you very, very much. Alright, puzzlers, before we get into the meat and potatoes of this tournament, let's take a look at how this tournament is going to be done. So we are playing these speedruns in the competition mode. So the any percent categories that Kirby's Avalanche has to offer will be played in the competition mode, and we are playing on the versus com level of the easy difficulty. We'll explain how to set that up in just a second. That'll be part of the rules for playing in this tournament. But for the beginning of our tournament, we will have a set of 3 races that our players will be using to try and improve their seeding for the final bracket stage. One of our players will be jumping in a bit later on in the show, so we will have 5 players competing for 4 spots. The winner of each race will automatically get one of the top 3 spots in the bracket, and everyone will be seeded by their fastest race time out of their 3 races. So the slower 2 times will get completely discarded for purposes of seeding. And once we are done with that, we will have the top 4 players moving on to our bracket stage, where it becomes single elimination, and the matches then become best of 3 events. The first round, the semifinals, will be best of 3. It will be played by default on the easy difficulty, but players will have the option to play on a higher level if they so choose. I don't expect that to happen in this tournament, but I would not completely rule out that possibility.
Yeah, we've done that in past tournaments as well. It's been an interesting one. If both players agree and they both feel comfortable leveling up those levels on the games that they're comfortable with, and sometimes there's been some strategy with that. But yeah, to your point, I think today we're going to be seeing mostly sticking with the easy mode until that final match.
The biggest reason players in this game in particular would want to play on a higher level, because if you can handle it, the opponents will actually lose faster on the higher levels, so the speedruns actually end up shorter as a result. That there could be some strategery happening there if players are so inclined. Then when we get to the final match, it will be a best of 5 set and played on no lower than the normal difficulty. So players used to the speed of easy will see a noticeable jump in speed with the normal difficulty, especially when you get to the final 5 stages. We'll definitely point that out when we get there. And that kind of adjustment will have to be made in order to become the LPS Kirby's Avalanche 2023 champion. And that will come with a nice little role in our Discord server, in a little trophy case to forever have that enshrined.
Yeah, and as some of you may have noticed, those who joined just before the stream started, and we'll see it in intermissions going forward, Cards has included a bit of a trophy case showcase in the slides here on our community streams. So winner will have their name in that enshrined in that as well. So get to show that off going forward. So few different points of pride to fight for here.
And we are here for the ultimate pride, the ultimate bragging rights. Cannot wait to show that off. A couple of administrative matters before we get into the proceedings. Let's take a look at the rules for this tournament. There are 2 versions of Kirby's Avalanche. It was released in NTSC regions as Kirby's Avalanche, but in PAL regions it is known as Kirby's Ghost Trap. So you can play that on the SNES or on the Switch. It is perfectly fine, and if anyone was playing on an unofficial emulator, which no one is in this field to the best of my knowledge, except maybe the one person that is coming on later, the emulator just can't be older than SNES 9X version 1.5. If it's not older than that, then it's probably good enough to play with and be comparable to everyone else, so absolutely go for that if you want. Also, our players will be asked to go to the options and show their versus comm level before the race begins, because the only other way to know for sure if you're playing on the correct level is to wait out the long credit sequence afterwards. So I will make sure that our players have a handle on which level they are playing on before they start racing.
That is actually a part of the rules from the actual leaderboards for this game. So we are following those rules, and we very well may see 1 or 2 PBs today that would be leaderboard worthy. So we are making sure that all the runners are following those guidelines, so they can submit to leaderboard as they become good enough times to do so.
Indeed. Also, we have a level, a versus comm level that we are playing all these races on, and a level that you select after selecting the competition mode. We are playing on normal, so just to make sure we are playing all 13 stages in this run. That also conforms to the leaderboard rules. There's also a little training mode of 3 stages, and you can also start from stage 4 for some reason, but we're not going to bother with that. And of course, all of our races, as they have been for several years now, will be timed using racetime.gg. If there is a significant discrepancy between the final time and the time that the players manually record in racetime, then I will grant those exceptions at my discretion. It's a bit weird that I am playing in the tournament and organizing it, but that's kind of par for the course for our tournaments. I've been doing that since I started organizing these tournaments in 2019. So,
and if there's any question, your assistant tournament organizer for minor tournaments will step in if need be.
yes, TA, you are more than welcome to overrule me if you have significant evidence to the contrary. I definitely would appreciate it, especially since I'm going to be playing this time. I may not be able to catch every little thing, so TA's got my back for this one.
Absolutely.
And also, just so you guys know, we do have a prize pool set up for the upcoming Pokemon Puzzle League speedrun tournament that is going to be taking place starting in September. And those who contribute to the tournament by throwing in their tips or subscribing like the Beefin314 did earlier, then we will add portions of the subscription revenue and the bits and the tips to the pool. And I will probably need to make time later to actually add this amount to the pool. So the pool, it currently sits from last time's carryovers at $45.67 out of a possible goal of $500, after which we'll actually expand the winnings, the winnings for the tournament from the top 4 finishers of the main event to the top 8. So
yeah, and for anyone who hasn't caught one of the major tournaments before, if you're new joining us for the first time here at one of our minor tournaments, these that you're seeing today is kind of a one-shot, if you will, all in one day. Those major tournaments are multi-week events with multiple tiers of players and just high-level play all around, and people taking multiple cracks at multiple different levels of the games. Pokemon Puzzle League is the classic of this community, so look forward to seeing you there as well.
Definitely looking forward to having people of all skill levels join us for these tournaments. It's just a lot of fun to have people play along and participate. We just love to have people join in for these. It's always a lot of fun. It's more fun than just playing for the prizes. We really love the company that we keep when doing these events. So please join us. It'll be a lot of fun. Let's take a look at the players who are currently signed up to play in this thing, shall we? So we do have 5 players currently enrolled for this. We have a bit of a veteran marathon runner presence in Arcania CQ, along with myself, FFR Pro 21, and 6, who are frequent tournament participants, as well as Ty, who we expect to see later on, starting in the second race. So we'll make sure to feature him once he is able to go live. But these are the players that we will be expecting to see in this tournament. TA, what are you expecting to see from our players today?
This is gonna be good. Having watched a little bit of each of these players, except for FFR, he's the only one I haven't gotten to watch play this recently. We're gonna have some fun. This community, we really love our story modes and we really love our RNG, and this run's gonna be heavy on both of those things. I think some consistent play out of everybody, is going to be fantastic, but we're going to see some trolls. We're going to see some people, think they've got enough and get heartbroken, and we're going to see some people luck into some great stages that maybe didn't go the way they planned, but went even better. So it's going to be another puzzle classic. We've got multiple people here who have shown aptitudes for picking up new games, for refreshing old ones, and for playing under pressure. So this is just gonna be a fun watch. I think the first round and maybe the second round are gonna feel very low key for a couple of these players. I think the heat's gonna get turned up in round 3. So once the first 2 slots are taken for the bracket, and it's really down to getting that last slot or getting into the wild card spot. I think there's going to be some pressure on themselves to perform, even though this is a fun play. A lot of these are not just players, they're competitors. They like to play well. So that's going to be fun to watch. And I think this one's going to be interesting as well, because I don't know. We've done some minor tournaments before where actually both of our most 2 recent minor tournaments, we had a clear veteran kind of at the top that was just, they're almost certainly going to win kind of level. We don't really have that here. I mean, Cards, you probably are the most likely to play well, considering you played a fair amount of this, but that was years ago, and this game doesn't lend to huge run away with the lead and stay away from people. The RNG swings are big, so this is gonna be a lot of fun with a lot of people nipping at each other's heels, and we're not gonna know the results until DDD goes down, I think, on a couple of these.
I will tell you from my experience of playing with all of these players in the weeks leading up to these matches, I have the fastest personal best in the easy category out of all of these players, but I might be one of the least consistent, so I am not expecting to take the victory here. I actually think 6 is the most consistent out of all of us here. I would expect him to take the victory here, but I will not be surprised to see anyone put enough races together to take this title. Who do you think? Who would you pick right now, TA? If you had a bullet to your head, who would you go with for the victory?
If I had to pick, I'd say 6. I mean, he's shown not only consistency, but he's such a technician in such a short time on any given game, and he's put in some work on this game. He has built out a way to play that works for his style. He's so analytical. I mean, I joked a few years back that 6 was kind of a carbon copy of you, Cards. Maybe not the fastest cursor speed, but serviceable, but just insane board vision. I think he's, in a lot of ways, board vision wise and technician wise, he may be the best in the community, and it doesn't really matter what game it is. He's just so consistent. Even when things aren't going right, he's got good recoveries. He plays really well. I think it's between you and him, but I think I would pick 6 right now.
Yeah, and if I had time in all the frantic setup of this tournament, I would have thrown a Twitch chat prediction on who was going to win this, but I do wonder who most of you watching would say is going to win. If you're watching this on YouTube, please let us know in the comments who you would have predicted going into this. It's going to be a lot of fun. I would have personally handicapped it like 6, then FFR, then me, then Arcania. Although Arcania is like the closest thing we have to a Puyo specialist. They've played more of the Puyo games and done more speedruns of the Puyo games than the rest of us have. So if anyone's going to have the most experience with random runs to lean onto for these matches, it's going to be Arcania. But again, I will not be surprised to see anyone of our players winning this, and
I would have said any of the four would have been battling for it, but just watching the improvement that Ty made in about 3 races last night, who knows? He may come out of nowhere too. So we'll see how that goes.
We'll see indeed. Let's go ahead and get right into it before my computer has a complete meltdown. So let's see these players take each other on in 3 races of the easy category of Kirby's Avalanche, and that's going to start right now!
At this moment. Once again, we are all privileged to see the work that Cards has done on the setup and layout here. He is going to drop off mic here for the race itself and focus on participating here, but we get the multi-view here, race board and the leaderboard over at the side. You'll note, and I'll draw attention to it again later over on that bottom right-hand side, the times for all 3 races will be posted that anyone participates in. And remember, the best time of those 3 is the one that's going to matter for seeding. So racers can have bad RNG and still get a good time and still get good seeding into that final bracket. And racers who participate, I mean, they're guaranteed to be in all of these 3 qualifying stages that they're here for. So that's definitely good to go. I believe the racers have been informed that they are able to ready up and start at any time. So we will have them ready to go here shortly. Top left, Arcania. Top right, Cards. Bottom left, FFR Pro 21. Bottom right, 6. This is going to be a great match here. You see Arcania showing the stage option over there. You see that Puyo cursor is on the Versus Com level normal. This is actually going to be on Versus Com level easy. So each of them are going to go to show that screen to confirm they are on the correct level here before we begin. If we get a little bit of stuttering, we are grabbing from everybody's Twitch channel here, as you can see from some of the layouts. So we are working with Amazon Twitch servers, so sometimes they have a little bit of stutter to them, but through the amazing layout and technology that we've got, we'll get to see all this side-by-side action with very little delay between them, surprisingly. See FFR over there, I think, doing a little final warm-up. Alrighty. Alright, Cards showing that Versus Com level easy. We are set there. Is looking like he's ready to go. Arcania ready. Still shows normal. All right, we're going to be getting started here in a moment. For those who are a little bit less familiar with it, I'm going to run down a little bit of info for you. Kirby's Avalanche was the American, or Kirby's Ghost Trap in Europe, as Cards mentioned earlier, was the localization of the Puyo games of the time. The Sega Genesis release of Puyo was Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. So under any of those 3 names or the Puyo Puyo names, you are playing the same series. So that's something that as kids you may have played, may not have known that those were all the same thing here. The game here, this particular localization does call out for the garbage to be boulders, because hey, it's an avalanche. But the nice, neat thing about generally amorphous blobs with eyes is they can call them whatever they want. So in Europe, they decided to call those ghosts. And they're just Puyos over in Japan. So got a lot of difference there. I'll be dropping a couple other interesting little tidbits as we go along, but generally you're going to be watching through story mode here as we play through stages. And anybody familiar with Kirby is going to be familiar with some of the characters that you see. These are characters taken straight out of Kirby's, I believe all of these are from Kirby's Adventure in Dreamland. There's a couple different, Kirby's Dreamland and Kirby's Adventure. I combined two games into one. All right, as we can see by the timer over on the right, we are going. Race has started. We got a little bit of delay as far as seeing what's going on stream here. So that right side, you'll see some end times before the stream says it. So if you want to keep an eye there, you'll see it first. If you want to keep an eye on the streams, you'll see those there. Got start a little bit of stream delay difference, and 6 is going first. You'll see what he's doing here. So quick primer, and we'll discuss some details as we go. With Puyo, essentially, when you connect any 4 of the same color touching, they will be cleared. If you do anything more than the standard 4, then you will send boulders, in this case, over to the other side in the form of an avalanche. You saw 6 just did that right there with a nice little chain. The chaining is going to be the big focus of the players here today. They're going to try and build up a cascade of drops so that they can do a few in a row. The multipliers tend to favor chains to be able to make enough garbage to fill up the opponent's screen, which is what they're trying to do here. There will be some strategic, just pop 4 of them to get some out of the way. Those garbage boulder Puyo blocks do clear if they are touching one of your matches. The other thing that you're going to see a fair amount of, the terminology from one of our classic puzzle games like a Tetris Stack or a Pokemon Puzzle League would be chains and combos. The terminology that tends to get used a little bit more here is power chains. So you'll see a 5 chain, like we saw from 6 a moment ago, where each link of the chain is just the minimum 4. That gives you multiplier, but as you go along, if you add more to that, say the second link of the chain, like Cards just did on stream here, you'll see he had the second link of his chain had 7, that last final link of the chain had 5. Each of those additional ones adds some more to the equation of how much your garbage you're making, plus the multipliers of the chain really start to add up, and that's what they're going for, trying to build a quick chain with some extra in there. You'll see a fair amount of what our runners are doing. 6 just did that. 2, 3 chain, that should be enough here. You'll see a fair amount of 3s, 4s, and 5 chains. You will occasionally see different patterns, different attacks, which go by a plethora of different names in the actual Puyo community. I have gotten mildly versed in those names, but certainly not enough to run you down every version, but I will call attention to a few of them as they come up. The big one that you'll run into with these runners here today, we're going to have stair chaining and some different setups with that, but then you'll also see what's called a hellfire. And it looks like 6 might be setting up for that right now. Oh, he turned that a bit more into a stair step with the actual colors that he was just given. A hellfire tends to be a short chain, 2, sometimes a 3, where you're really just very combo heavy, putting as much possible extra Puyos into that combo, really not relying on the multiplier, but relying on that base number to really do that, and you can build those very fast. This is not a game where it's going to be generally difficult for these runners on most stages to overwhelm the opponent and do an overkill. But like a lot of puzzle games, that's not necessarily the fastest way to go. If you can build a quick attack, if you can put a lot of damage out really quickly on the opponent, that will do the job very quickly. I'm going to point out FFR's stage is showing it. You see that on Arcania's stage as well. The different AI have different behaviors and try different strategies. One of the more distinctive ones here is called in the community harpy stacking. It's based off of one of the names from one of the Puyo games. Essentially, the AI has decided that to just stack up what it can on the left, far right, and far left parts of the screen, and then from there, it just tries for some random matches, hoping that some of those fall into place as it goes. It's an interesting strategy, and sometimes it actually makes some random matches and works. But you'll see variations of that, and each of the AI plays ever so slightly different, which is honestly impressive for games of this time. That doesn't necessarily mean all of them are good or fast or can take you down quickly, but all of them having a little bit different style is a fun little matchup here. Cards got himself wedged in a little bit there with some garbage blocks, fallen in some inconvenient spots, but he's able to clear them out, keep the path open, get himself a nice little chain, and take down stage 6 here. He's rolling along. Looks like he is slightly behind 6, but to no surprise here, 6 and Cards are pretty close to each other. Arcania and FFR are pretty close as well. Entering these mid stages, again, we've got 13 stage levels going on here. So entering these mid stages, this is where these consistent setups really are going to be important, and they're going to be able to hit these generally all together and get through these stages in a bit of a consistent timetable. It's interesting how many puzzle games seem to have this very extended chain there from 6. Definitely going to get the job done. These Puyos don't all drop at once. They go essentially in waves, and he had plenty of ammo there to finish that off. It's funny how middle stages on a lot of these games can be a lot more consistent. The AI just tends to have a behavior that is a bit more predictable and moves a little bit quicker, but doesn't quite have the crazy insanity or cursor speed of later stages. FFR getting a big side stack there, but knocking the tower down there with it. Looked like that was a nice little 4 chain. Plenty of queued up garbage there to make sure he finishes that one off. Got some columns there building over there on Card's side, building generally vertically in step. He had a little bit of, I don't know if that was intentional there or if it was some color conflicts. Color conflicts, by the way, a term that Cards has been really pushing in the Tetra Stack and Pokemon Puzzle League commentary and analysis the last couple years, and I think that's improved a big part of the community awareness of how the board needs to be viewed. Color conflicts in that game are a piece of what's going on. Color conflicts in this game are a lot of what's going on. There is color conflicts everywhere. There's only so many colors that happen on a screen, and you are not in control of what colors you get, especially because they are paired in 2. So keeping colors away from each other until you don't want them to be will definitely do it. Cards right there dropping a nice little Hellfire tower chain there from the side, finishing that level off. Looks like he has taken a bit of a lead over there on 6, but not too much. 6 polishing off that stage 9 as well. Both of them entering Shine and Bright at the same time. Well, close to the same time here. Arcania and FFR, meanwhile, both hanging on. Stage 8 here, trying to build up something to finish this off here quickly. Both of them dropped a lot of garbage. But we're seeing, especially FFR, as you can see it a bit, the AI doesn't really care that it's done. It's going to take every extra second from you that it can. Both of them finishing up stage 8 right there. Paint roller pretty nicely heading into stage 9 heavy mill. Ooh, nice. Almost concurrent finish there from Cards and 6. We are on some really nice time pace from both of them. Certainly not PB pace for either of them, but you take a solid time in one of these race formats wherever you can get them. Doing that stacking, you can see 6 really has those columns built up, and he's got this whole thing set up over here. He just needs to hold out for a red. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chain. Didn't have a whole lot of power chain to it, so not going to be as powerful, but in this case, a 5 chain is more than enough. Gets that topped off and finished off. Cards, his garbage was a touch shy from being able to finish, and the AI is slowly whittling its way out of this. I don't know if it'll survive, but he's working on getting a follow-up attack going here. A couple quick little ones just to keep it occupied, but this Krako's definitely not going down easy here. Meta Knight over on 6's side, second to last stage. We are approaching the end of this first run for him already. Nice drop. Okay, secondary drop was enough. He was able to polish that off, and he is heading into the final stage. King DDD. No big surprise here. 6 with some clean execution the whole way through. And he got RNG trolled a little bit on a couple different stages, but didn't leave himself in a position to be super vulnerable on any of them. Interesting stack here. He's trying to work his way around. I don't know if that setup's quite where he wants it. 2, 3, 4. Never mind. It was exactly where he wanted it. Nice 5 chain. High stack left side there for King DDD. And all of that's just going to drop in. And there we go. 6 pulling it out right at about 11. His timer showed 10:59. Looks like the official race time timer has him at an 11. But that is definitely a respectable no reset run right there. Taking a look at the other 3 runners here on screen, Cards of the Heart is just finishing off Meta Knight to head into the final stage himself. FFR Pro just heading into Meta Knight, and Arcania just heading into Meta Knight as well. All right, let's see Cards set up here. Got a few different colors set up here. He's got a nice little stair step going left to right. You can see as he's forming this, you can kind of take a look, even if you aren't as familiar. Those yellows taking out the blues to the reds to the greens. Nice little power on that final link of the chain. And that may be enough as is. Yes, it is. Nice, quick setup, quick kill for Cards there to finish off King DDD. Very nice indeed. FFR, I don't know if he's got enough queued up here, but I don't know if Meta Knight's got a way out of this. He doesn't. All right, FFR is able to finish that off. Arcania over here is setting up a quick little chain around. Okay. That was enough to finish there. King DDD fight for both of Arcania and FFR Pro. FFR's got a nice little tall setup here going 1, 2, 3 chain only. That's going to be enough to throw some, but he's definitely going to need a follow-up after that. 3 chain with no extra power links is going to be a high screen, but it doesn't seem to matter what game it is. FFR's got the cursor speed, and immediately just throwing down a second follow-up. It wasn't quite enough by itself either. Here's this little 2-link chain. If DDD hadn't gone down, that would have done it anyway. Arcania is able to finish over here. And again, remember, we do have a little bit of differential and stream delay here, so I am thinking they finished a little bit closer than that looked. We'll get official times here in just a moment. Arcania's got a high build there. This is going to finish. It's just going to be a matter of how long till that finishes, unless there's a random. Yep, there's a random clear in there. The bane of every puzzle RNG player's existence is that random clear when you had it sealed, just to burn a few more seconds. And finishing up over there is Arcania. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got our finish. 6 cards, FFR, Arcania, and you can see on screen over here, putting those times up on that little blue leaderboard down in the bottom right. 6 at 11 minutes, cards at 11:42, FFR 12:55, and Arcania at 13 even. 4 runners, all within 2 minutes of each other. That's some good spread right there. Regardless of how that RNG played out, these 4 are definitely playing very close to each other. Ooh, all right. Gonna be a few moments here as we get our 5th runner set up to be included here. Ty has joined the party.
Alright, puzzlers, as we set up this next race, let's go ahead and attempt to take a look at where this places our competitors in the overall standings. I will say attempt for reasons that will come up in just a little bit. I'm afraid that in my haste of setting up the leaderboard for this tournament, I did not have everything completely set how I wanted it, but just know that Arcania finished that first race in a time of 13 minutes flat. I finished at 12:42, FFR finished at 12:55, and 6 finished at 11 minutes flat. 6 definitely putting up one of the better times he's made in races, showing that he is one of the favorites to win it all. But let's take a look at how it measures up in the overall. Now that that part is completely fixed, 6 will be automatically moving on to the bracket stage with that win. There's a star marking that he is a winner, and the best times for each player will be highlighted in a darker blue. So 6 is first with 11 flat, I'm second with 11:42, FFR third 12:55, and Arcania CQ at 13 minutes. TA, is that about how you expected that race to go?
Yeah, pretty close. 6 definitely had some great consistency in some of those later stages. RNG hit him a little bit and he recovered. RNG hit you a little bit harder on a couple of those. And Arcania and FFR both had some good play. They both had a couple stages where they just didn't quite have the output they needed to finish off a few of those AI opponents in a quick manner, but they both showed that they can. It's just going to be a matter of if they're able to knock those out quickly on future races. But yeah, that shook down pretty close to what I expected. That fight for the final seeding spot between FFR and Arcania, if the race 1 is any indication, is going to be real tight in race 3. As we expect, if the times hold, Cards, you would likely be the favorite to win race 2 and punch your ticket, and then it would just be the battle between FFR, Arcania, and Ty in race 3 over that last spot. So that's going to be interesting. And as always, 6, just because he's punched his ticket, he's definitely in the bracket, and he is definitely going to be seed 1, 2, or 3. But he is going to be continuing to race to try and improve that solid 11-minute time to perhaps get a little better and give him some better seeding. So that's going to be a piece to watch here as well.
I will note that these races are completely open for everyone who is able to live stream their gameplay and join us. So if you've got a little bit of time and want to jump in on this, you do have a small amount of time to set up your stream and come join our Discord to play along in these races. Technically, the races are open to everyone that wants to join in, but only those who are streaming and willing to play out the tournaments through the bracket stages are actually entered into the tournament. Ty had made his intentions clear before the proceedings that he was going to be a bit late, so we have granted an exemption for him to join.
No issue. If you want to play and you want to jump in and be here just for race 3, your best time counts, and only your best time. So guess what? If you do one good race on race 3, that's all you need. So come on in and join us if you're so inclined.
Alright, we are actually going to step aside for a little bit and give Ty the time that he needs to set up his stream and join us for this second race. So let's sit back for a little bit to enjoy some nice Be Right Back music, and we will be right back for the second race in this group stage qualifying. So stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. I am your head tournament organizer and participant in this tournament for Once Cards of the Heart, joined as always for these minor tournaments by Tetris Attacker. TA, how fun has it been for you to watch all of this chaos unfold so far?
Chaos is absolutely the right word already. Puyo is a bit of a mind bend for some of us, myself included, and getting up to speed on this game has been a blast, and watching multiple players just go at it and have some solid runs in that first race was definitely great to see. We're gonna have another great run or two here as the group stage progresses, and you see those times from round 1, some solid times down the whole board. We're gonna have a couple people beat those, but those are gonna be tough times for everyone to repeat. Luckily, our group stage is based on seeding is gonna be based on the best time that you've got. So that's gonna be really nice for a couple of these players. They just have to put up one good time. As always, RNG based games, you don't know what you're gonna get until you get it. But Six already showing his aptitude and the way he's able to dissect and put together consistency in a new game. Winning that round 1, punching his ticket. So we are going to be rolling along in game 2 with some fight for a little bit of a chance into that bracket, and also Ty's joining along now too. Wasn't able to make the first race, and he's gonna try and compete in there. We're gonna see how he's able to do in his first showing.
Indeed. Now that we are 5 wide for this race, this could be one of the biggest Kirby's Avalanche races we have ever seen. This community used to be a lot more boppin', as the kids used to say, with races a few years ago, according to Arcania. But to see 5 people on a stage like this take on Kirby's Avalanche is probably something we have never seen before. So we are about to embark on some history as we now turn it over to race number 2 in this 3-race group stage. Let's go over to that right now.
Alrighty, as before, Card's is gonna hop off the mic because he's got some race running to do. You'll see him over there in the top right corner trying to punch ticket number 2 into the bracket. You'll notice 6 in that bottom right corner has been replaced by Ty. We're going to be watching Ty see if he can qualify. Remember, 6 is still running and still racing here. He is looking specifically to improve his time, to improve his seeding. But all 5 of our racers are going to be getting ready here. I believe the "you can get ready" call has been put out. So we are preparing to get this here. You see the screens confirming they are on easy mode for each of our runners here. together a fantastic little run here. As noted by Cards, this particular entry in the Puyo series probably has not seen this many people on a combined stage like this doing a race before. These minor tournaments, I've been trying to spearhead them as much as possible. Obviously, Cards puts in crazy amounts of work for all the major and minor tournaments, so he's responsible for much of it, but I really wanted to make sure we had a platform for some of our races that we didn't do as often. And this is certainly a great example of this. We had a few runners who, you know, did a lot of running back in the day, dust off the old runs, and perhaps continue here. We had a few runners pick this one up specifically for this tournament. Notably, Six, who, as we saw, kind of ran away in parts of game one. Had some RNG in the last little bit of practice in. You can see his mouse going through there, so he is definitely getting ready over there. Arcania top left, Cards the Heart top right, FFR Pro bottom left, Ty bottom right. That's who to watch here. See how everyone can get through this round two. See who can punch their ticket, who can improve their times, and get us ready for that bracket stage. Showing that screen, showing that he's on easy mode. Again, that is a requirement of the leaderboard for this game. There is no way to confirm what mode you're on after you've started the match, except for sitting through and watching the entirety of the credits. So checking and showing your mode before you start is the preferred method to confirm you are on the right path. All right, everybody's readied up. Race is about to begin. Again, there is some Twitch stream delay. Cards did refresh all of the streams here a moment ago, so hopefully we will have as little additional delay as possible. And we are off with race 2. Let's get Avalanche. All right. Ty and FFR, looks like their streams are a little bit ahead. Arcania behind that, Cards just behind that, so we do not have too much of a stream delay here. This is very nice. All right, initial setups over there from FFR. Once again, we are setting up and trying to get chains, and generally our runners are going to try and power chain a little bit, which, one more time, just a reminder, is whenever you add links to your chain that are more than 4 components, adds extra garbage that you are able to drop. FFR with a nice little quick 4 chain does not fill up the screen with that, so he needs to build another chain right away. Some chaining right there. Ty had a couple more links that I don't think fell the way that he wanted to. Arcania did a quick attack. Took him a little bit to build it up, but once he unleashed it, it was able to knock that all the way out. Cards, same deal. He was able to go full knockout here, and we are pretty close through one stage with everybody here. All right, set up over there with a little bit of a sandwich there, set up there in the middle there. That got one single garbage Puyo over there in Arcania side, kind of getting just in the way, but he is definitely able to work around that. Gonna have to just put something in there that's going to, it looks like those reds are gonna pop, and he's got multiple stages. He just needs a red at this point. And there's the red we're looking for. Again, if you have a Puyo match touching one of the garbage blocks, it does clear them out. Arcania able to put that together to make a nice little chain there. FFR clearing stage 2 as well. Cards trying to get some of this setup to drop the way he wants to. He's got a little bit of a tower there. I think he's holding out for the red. He's just gonna have to. Okay, the blue is what he wanted there. Dropped that. Nice little 3-chain disjointed where the links of the chain are on different sides of the board there. Definitely got the job done. Filled up that screen. Get rid of the tree. Get Wispy Woods out of here. Classic Kirby character. Big full screen over there on FFR's side. And you could tell the opponent kind of stopped trying to clear anything and essentially just wanted to burn time a little bit there. It's a danger that these runners will run into. Thankfully, at any given time, that'll only lose, 4 or 5 seconds, but we're speedrunners. We don't like losing any time at all, let alone whole seconds on something that really we don't have too much control over. Ty's got a mostly full screen against the Wispy Woods level there on stage 2. But he's got to throw a little bit something more just to make sure it doesn't wiggle out there. Getting a nice little setup over here from FFR, really needing something to trigger this. Looking like he might go for those blues. Yes, he finally got them. That chain's going to be more than enough to finally polish that level off. Looks like FFR is about to finish up stage 4 here. Arcania's got a nice big setup chain going, just trying to get the last few pieces together for it to drop into stage 4 as well. Card's getting an attack ready there for stage 4, and Ty setting up a stage 3 chain here. It's going to be a couple different shapes here. I'm looking at Ty, and this game is fantastic for a couple reasons, because the pattern recognition on this game is so complex. There's so many options that you can go to that it makes it a little bit tough to see when you don't know what you're looking for, but at the same time it allows for such creativity and style differential. You'll see FFR, Cards, and Six all tend to have a little bit of a tower stack. They make columns, and you can see that pattern very frequently. Arcania is setting up that way right now as well. Ty's setups tend to be a little bit more amorphous looking, but they are there's a lot of L's and a lot of T's in his setups, and that is purely stylistic. If you've got are playing this game and you've got a pattern that you recognize easily and can work with, then that does the job. There's not necessarily a right or wrong answer until you get to the very high levels of competition here. Very strong power 2 chain there from Arcania. Should be enough to cover as this second wave drops down. Yes, indeed. Not quite on right away, but definitely quick. You definitely take those. FFR dropping a couple last little things to polish off his stage 6 as well. He is really on a great pace. He is working his way to try and take this second match here as we approach, as we hit the midway point, stage 7 of 13. We've got interesting Puyo board setup here. Nice little 3 chain, followed by another 2 chain there from Cards. Definitely putting out enough in the top middle with the high point there to take that stage. You love to see that when you don't have to completely fill the entire screen. You're able to drop enough at just a good point to be able to beat that stage without having to overkill. At the same time, though, overkill fully filling the stage is never a problem. If you can do that, it'll always do the job. So FFR and Arcania both opting to go that way with the setups that they had with their Puyo blocks. A couple quick notes for those who are somewhat familiar with the series, but maybe not this particular iteration. The rule set on this game follows the Puyo 1 rule set, I believe. There are not offsets, and there are not the extra super moves or bonuses that appear in some of the later iterations of the franchise. This is essentially the base Puyo game. One of the major differences is that offset. So in later iterations, when a big avalanche, if you will, of garbage blocks is thrown, a response can be made to kind of offset or negate some of that, or even throw it back at your opponent. That is not the case here. Our runners are going to be looking to just simply throw garbage and survive garbage. So that is a component of how they are arranging their setups here. Quick check-in of where we are. FFR Pro is burning and churning. Nice little 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe a 6 chain. No, just the 5 power chain though. That is going to be a lot of garbage to perhaps, yes, already finish off stage 9, getting through Heavy Mole real quick. Cards getting his setup put together right now on Heavy Mole. Nice little looks like he's got a 4 chain going here. I don't know if that's going to be enough by itself, or if he's going to need to put together some follow-up. Ooh, that might be enough. Might be enough for a slow kill here as the AI tries to burn some time. Kenny just finishing up his stage 8, heading into stage 9, Heavy Mole himself. Ty is moving his way through, had a little bit of trouble with RNG and a little bit of execution, but he is among our 5 runners today, the newest runner to this game, and you can see it's a little small on the screen, but he is a lot of green on his on his splits over there. He has been improving just leaps and bounds in this game. He is on stage 6 and he is burning and churning. We will see how much he's able to improve as just simply a couple matches go, and he's definitely going to surprise us, I think, in how he's able to knock some of these out. As a note, stage 9, starting with Heavy Mole, there is a marked increase in the speed that these runners are dealing with, as far as the drop speed of the components and also the speed of the AI in reacting to certain things being thrown at them, being able to do something about the garbage that they've thrown at them. So these final 5 stages are really a skill bump that they're having to deal with, and they are handling it just fine without much in the way of issues here. Getting through. Okay, FFR just finished up stage 11. Very nice there. Heading into Meta Knight. 2 stages to go. Nice big chain here. Dropping all the way across, that satisfying right to left drop for cards. That's going to be a lot. That may be enough by its lonesome right there to finish off his stage 11 with Krakow. Looks like it is. Fantastic. Arcania's opening attack on stage 10 there. Wasn't quite enough to fill the screen. Has it about halfway, but nice 1, 2, 3 power chain right there. Plenty on it. That's going to be able to finish it off for him. Okay, got okay, that I didn't realize was going to have the chain continuation there for FFR, but he got it on the back end there, and that was definitely plenty there to finish off Meta Knight. He's the first to enter King DDD of our runners trying to punch that ticket for game 2 here. Get some nice stacks over here on the left side. Gonna do a little bit of stair stepping here with a little bit of a setup on that purple. All right, he is waiting on a purple. He's got a purple. Did he get it in there? Yes, he did. And he's got a nice, big, fat power chain going down right now. Oh, yeah, that's going to be plenty. A bit of overkill, but overkill still gets the kill. 1 quick drop, 2nd quick drop. He had enough in there to do almost 2 full screens worth of damage, and he's able to get that. Gets that finished off through King DDD. Take a look over at Card's screen. He is also on DDD. Remember, his stream was a little bit behind on stream delay. Ooh, nice quick kill there. Was able to get through that DDD rather quickly. And if I'm looking at the official times here, I believe the stream delay may have made a difference there. We may have seen FFR finished first, but Cards in the real world, I believe, finished a little bit quicker. We'll check those times here in a moment. Right here, stage 12. Nice little power chain there going on from Arcania to finish off his Meta Knight stage 12 there. His open was good enough to get something in the way, and then he had a good follow-up here. He's entering his DDD stage. Let's take a look at what he gets for his setup here. So getting those reds set there, a little bit of offset green. I don't know if that it went exactly the way that he wanted to, or if he was just clearing some out. Okay, he's building a rather large chain, so he's thinking a few steps ahead here. Got a little bit of a tower go in. Okay, keep the purples out of the way there. Put the reds. So red chain to blue, which doesn't have enough yet here. But those greens will be enough for at least the 3 chain. I don't know if that was as big of a chain as was intended there, but immediately working on the additional setup. DDD over there has got about 2/3 full on the screen. 1, 2, 3, nice strong Hellfire Power chain right there from Arcania, and that's the finish. There we go, finishing it off right there. All right, let's take a look. Ty has had a bit of a rough run in the last couple stages as far as that luck component goes, but is definitely chugging on through here, looking to complete this run right here. Still very much in striking distance to try and PB, and that is absolutely beautiful to see. Nice little 2 chain. All right, 6, his stream being shown up here on the right. He is certainly not going to improve his time off of that round 1. Once again, he already punched his ticket, so he was essentially going to improve here and using the extra time as practice. Nice big chain looks like it's going to finish off DDD for him in the high 13s, perhaps right around 14-minute mark. 6, just amazingly consistent runner, but you can see even someone with the consistency that 6 has shown in multiple different games, the window for the RNG in any one of our puzzle games that we run, but this game here today is wide enough that an 11 and a 14 are still very much in the same range, even when playing well. Ty gets another a hit right there. That's definitely going to be enough to finish this stage 9. He's making his way past Heavy Mall. He is again in the stages that are going to be a little bit quicker as far as the cursor and the drop speed. If you're able to handle it, that's going to be certainly well within your range, and it seems he's handling it just fine. Love to see the yellow over there got himself a little gold split. Always fun to see, especially runners who don't have a lot of attempts on a game, really showing those leaps and bounds improvements as they go. Nice little quick 2 chain. He's going to need quite a bit more than that, so he's going to start loading up for additional hits here. He's working his way through the different drops that aren't necessarily going where he wants. He is 2 chain after 2 chain, which is ironically in a way has some parallels to the way he plays Tetrastack or Panel Attack. He at times is certainly known for spamming 4 combos, and if you just spam enough of them, it does the job just fine. And he's kind of taking the Puyo version of that mentality here. Just spam 2 chains. Just keep throwing, and you'll throw enough of them to get the job done. He's got another setup with the greens and reds here as soon as he gets a red, which is going to be a moment here. But he was able to add some greens, add some power. Looks like the yellows went on that. That nice little power 2 chain is definitely going to be enough to finish there. And there we go. Another little bit of improvement off of his PB there. And he is on some pretty good pace to put up a good time here as he's entering the last couple stages. All right, nice little stair step setup. He did clear those yellows. I don't know if that was intentional. He's got some interesting red and purple arrangements here. I don't know if that's going to fall the way he wants to, but he'll clear that out. Once he gets some reds, he's going to be able to do some work there. There we go. Getting that in there. Nice little, a little bit powered up 2 chain. Not a ton of extra on there, but enough to bump up the power of that attack for him there. Some more greens, red setup in here. Okay. He's really trying to work his way around that one. Puyo just happened to drop in a spot that is really not where he wants it to. Let's see if he can get a purple before something gets in his way. I think that's really what he's setting up there. There we go. Once again, dropping a little 2-chain. Oh, but he got hit a little bit too hard, and he's going to take the stage death there. These late stages can do that to you at times. The AI certainly isn't going to blast you all at once, but is capable of definitely putting some pressure on you to make sure that you keep your board clear, and that can definitely be difficult if your arrangements start getting out of hand. The primary skill that I think is hard for newer runners to work their way around in this game feels like it has to do with that working out, improvising escapes is how I'll phrase that. There's a lot of times when you're put in a situation that is partially of your own making, but partially you can't really anticipate where things are going to be, and working your way around that quickly and in small spaces can be really tough. And we see even among our runners here, the improvement in that category is really a big part of learning in the early beginner and intermediate skill levels here in this game. All right, got himself a nice little power attack right there. So dropping 2 big combos at the same time, not in a chain, actually has a bit of an advantage in a way, depending on what you're trying to do. All of those Puyos pop basically right away. You're able to get them all the way through, and all the way over to the opponent's side of the screen right away. So if you have an opponent that's high stacked, or that you need to just get a little bit on, sometimes even avoiding the chain can be useful there. Once again, Ty unfortunately not able to get through the the extra garbage thrown at him there. Gonna take take another crack here at Krakow. Unintended, I believe. Okay, a little bit of stair step in here. Let's see if he can get another purple set up. I don't think that quite went where he wanted to, but he's adjusting. I think the speed has become a bit of a factor here for Ty as well. He's really fighting with trying to recognize where he wants to put things and getting them there in a quick enough manner to really do what he needs. But he is navigating around it. Did a couple quick 2-chains, a couple quick clears to make himself some space. Even though they weren't good attacks, he's managing his own board, which he needs to be able to do. Little 2-chain there as well. Just keeping a little bit of pressure on the opposite side of the screen. Layers of 2-chains, again, will do the job, especially if you're able to layer them in a way that the AI has to navigate through some of the opponents there. It's not going to be the quickest way, but it is going to keep some of the pressure on the other side of the equation, on the AI, and not as much on you. He has got a high stack over there on his AI on Krakow. He should be able to do something about this here soon to try and hammer home. Okay, quick little 5. He's not dropping a lot. He needs to find a way to drop maybe just a little 2-chain, a powered 2-chain would be great. Okay, that blue to green, that'll do the job. There it is. All right, going into second to last stage. And as Ty works his way through the last couple stages here on his run here in race 2, I am gonna sound one last call for anyone who would like to pop in and stream and play in this final race 3 to try and participate. If anyone wants to, ping over in the Discord, grab cards, and we can get you set up on race 3 if that's something you're interested in. Kind of running short on time though. If you want to, you are absolutely welcome. So, ooh, nicely done over there by Ty. You see a little bit of a pop off, a little bit of a whew, wipe some of the sweat away there. He was able to make it. Let's see him get through this DDD and finish strong here.
Yeah, I just want to pop in here and say just how swell it's been to see Ty make these improvements in such a short time. He basically just started speedrunning this game a few weeks ago, and he was barely getting times under 30 minutes, which, by the way, 30 minutes is our time limit for each of these races. It would have to mercy kill the run if it doesn't get finished in 30 minutes, but the way Ty's been playing compared to how he was doing at the start of his journey with this game, it looks like he's gonna finish under 30 minutes rather comfortably. He was not doing that at the start of his speedrunning this, so I'm really proud of what Ty's been able to do in this little time he's had with this game so far.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a little small and I can't see it over there, and I think he's done one or two outside of it, but if you look at his attempt counter on his splits there, is that an 11? I think that's it's 2 digits, that's for sure. But yeah, nice strong finish out there. He definitely put together a solid run. He got definitely trolled a bit there with Krakow, a couple deaths, but he got that polished up, and especially on that DDD there at the end, he had a couple really strong power 2 chains that he was able to just put out a fair amount of garbage, and he's making it work with not a lot of experience on this game.
So that's going to put Ty's time at 23 minutes 47 seconds officially in race time for this race 2. Let's take a look at how each of the players did in that race 2. Now we have all of the times listed for all of the players in alphabetical order here. Arcania improved his best time in the qualifying to 12:32. I won that second race with an 11:12. I'm gonna lock in my spot for the top 4. FFR Pro was just behind with an 11:15. 6 experimented a little bit, did not get the results that he wanted, settling for a 13:55, and there is Ty with the 23:47. So as we look at the overall standings, it is 6 in the lead with that 11-minute flat race win. I am second with an 11:12 race win. FFR is right there with an 11:15, a good favorite to take the third race, but Arcania definitely has the RNG range to clip him thanks to that 12:32 in race 2, and Ty is finally on the board with a 23:47. TA, how much of it, how fun has it been to experience this so far?
I was sure FFR was going to take that race too, with the way, especially mid game, you got a little bit trolled, and he was flying. I mean, he got trolled a little bit, especially his last 3-4 stages. He didn't get as good of RNG, and you definitely got a couple nice quick kills that helped you pull that out. But FFR popped off a little bit there, going from a 12:55 to an 11:15, and he was at a point there, he was on pace for sub 11. Just showing that, any day, any time, FFR can get you. And of course, cards, FFR, League of Puzzle Speedrunners. It's a classic, a classic race or a competition between the two of you that's gone back years. So that's fun to watch too. This race 3 is going to be interesting for me as well. I mean, there's 2 big things that I'm going to watch for here on race 3. FFR has seemingly at least locked in a good enough time to be that 4th seed. Pretty much gonna be there. It's just a matter of, can he be the 3 seed or can he be the 4 seed by winning that final race. Arcania's race 2 time was better than FFR's race 1 time, so the winner of race 3 is by no means guaranteed. On the flip side of that, the 1, 2, 3 seeding order is a lot more interesting than it looked like even after just game one. A 15-second spread between a runner's 11 minutes right there from 6, 11, 12, 11, 15. A race 3 time from any one of those racers could easily vault someone ahead and push someone behind as far as what those matchups are going to be, and who's going to be facing each other in the bracket stage. That's going to be really interesting to see what those matchups shake out to be.
We'll go ahead and mention. Go ahead and mention the time for race 1 now that I have my things fixed to show what those results were. There were the times for race 1 with that nice 11 minutes flat from 6, myself getting 11:42, FFR 12:55, and then 13 minutes for Arcania, and we can see just how much the improvement jumped for most of the players when we get to race 2. So we are seeing players make steady improvements throughout. TA, how much more do you think we could see in terms of improvement for this race 3?
I'm anticipating an improved time, I think, from most of the runners probably. It seemed like the play got a lot crisper for pretty much everybody. I think you see it in the times, especially FFR's big leap improvement, but you had almost 30 seconds of improvement from Arcania, you had 30 seconds of improvement from you cards. Like, I feel like 6 probably will feel like he needs to buckle up. I anticipate we'll have at least 2 runners sub 11:30. I think we're going to have a sub 11 in this race 3. I really do. And with seating on the line, I think it's going to be some big chunk improvements. I also am going to hazard the commentator's curse. Someone is going to get just stupid RNG trolled this race. It's going to happen. Someone's going to be playing great and just get smacked by something dumb.
Hey, that possibility is always there.
It.
It's always lurking. But like you can see, you saw what happened with race 2 when Ty lost a stage or 2. Like that investment in that stage is not insignificant. Like you can spend all this time you want on a stage. If you don't win, that is basically a minute of your life you are not getting back. And as short as these stages are, 13 stages in 12 minutes most of our players are completing them in, you cannot afford to lose a single time and expect to get anything good. Unless you're maybe 6 or FFR, maybe you can get away with losing 1 stage quickly and still getting a 12-minute time. But it's going to be a real test to see who decides to try and play it safe and who decides that they needs to go for the bigger times. Like for me, I only know one way to play, so I'm going to be like as aggressive as I am or am not going to be. Like, TA, how much would you value in this situation playing safe versus playing aggressively?
I think playing safe in this game with the way that the stacks come down involves building big chains, and as safe as that can feel, it's got some inherent risk to it. The game can definitely punish you if you don't build chains well. So playing as much as that would be a little bit safer time-wise, it's got an inherent big fat risk. If your chain messes up, you're now high. There's not a lot of room to work with. I think there's stylistically something to be said for doing quick power 2 or 3 chains and just spamming them, which would typically, I would say, would feel more aggressive but might actually be the safer play, just to keep your stack lower and more manageable. So I think it's going to be stylistic choice versus which one's actually safer or more aggressive. And part of that, as with many of these puzzle games, is going to be individual runners' comfort level with that style and, you know, a reaction and cursor speed and board vision. So I don't know that there's one way to go here, or one way that is the aggressive or safe way to play, given the way this game does play and has been playing today.
All right, our players are set to enter race 3 of 3. Let's go ahead and jump right into that race, puzzlers. Let's go ahead and start this race right now.
All right. We are getting set up here for the third and final group stage race. This is going to be the last of the qualifiers to see who gets into the bracket and who gets where into the bracket. As our runners get set up, one more quick rundown of what we're looking for as this stage shakes out. 6 up in that top right corner has punched his ticket. Cards the Heart, not shown, but definitely still racing, has punched his ticket as well. The two of them, and to a different degree, whoever the winner of this third race is, be that Arcania, FFR, or Tie, are going to be really fighting for who gets to be what seeding and who gets to enter that with that advantage of that 1 seed into the bracket stage. We're then going to be looking at Arcania and FFR and Tie. The 3 of them are the ones capable of winning this race 3, since 6 and Cards have already punched a ticket. So we need to see who there is able to play cleanly, who's able to get some consistent kills, and be able to get through that side there. So we've got all the runners have been informed. They can get ready here. Everybody, we've got 1, 2, 3. Ty's getting that 4th one to show easy mode here on the screen. While we're getting the last couple things set here, hey, quick random fact about this game. So, this is a little bit of an odd entry in the Kirby series, because, you know, obviously it's part of the Puyo series as well. But this is actually the game that first revealed the name of Meta Knight in North America. Very first time in all the Kirby series that Meta Knight is actually given a name. So there's your quick fun Kirby's Avalanche Kirby fact. As our runners are getting ready, and looks like that race timer has begun over there on that right side. So let's get ready. Let's see what's going down. We got, all right, not too bad stream delay all around. A little bit delayed for 6, but not too bad. All right. Nice initial setup over there from FFR. Doing a little bit of work to try and build out a bigger chain there. Definitely you can see a clear stair step setup over there from Arcania. Same with 6, stair step setup. Looks like he's trying to set up a little bit more on top. He's got that big tail on that tower on the left that he's working around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that going to drop enough for a 5? And a 6. Okay, huge big avalanche chain there from 6. Definitely going to have plenty to go with to drop. Arcania was a little bit tighter. Attack didn't have as much crazy going on. Didn't quite top off the top there, but very close to topping it off all in one go. Able to get a quick finish there. FFR able to finish stage 1 pretty quick as well. All right, another one of those very stair-step column chains or setups over there from FFR. Something similar coming from 6 and Arcania. Very, very consistent in their style choice of how to set these up. They found something consistent to work with, and that's what they're doing. FFR fighting a little bit this tail over here that he's really trying to... What is he waiting on at the moment? I'm not really sure. Okay, decided to go purple. Not sure why he didn't grab the purples that he had before, but that'll work. Arcania, meanwhile, finished stage 2, already on to stage 3, as is 6. 1, 2, 3. All three of those runners right about the same time going into stage 3. Tied just a little bit behind, but not too bad. Again, he is really leaps and bounds improvements, it seems like, every single run. Okay, a little bit of a keyhole setup over there from Arcania. You see those reds holding those greens apart from each other, so he's able to get in there with, okay, there's one red for the setup, and now for the trigger. And look at that. Just so many Puyos going off in the second and third links of that chain. This is going to be a very strong power 4 chain over here for Arcania. Same deal over with 6. FFRs didn't quite fill up the screen and going to have some incidental clears over there, but had enough follow-up. That's going to be a quick finish there too. Hi, taking in a fortunate early death. Thankfully, on these early stages, as much as you hate to take an early death, they are a bit less punishing as far as time loss goes. So he's able to get another quick setup going here. Meanwhile, we've got a very tight race with our other 3 runners on screen, all of them on the same stage at the same time. Nice 2, 3 chain with some definite power in the middle there, and then followed by another quick 2 chain from Arcania. Fire, then follow, definitely a pattern that's working up there. 6 got a nice little quick kill. Arcania's garbage just is not dropping quickly enough as it trickles in, but it's able to get the job done, keeping that pace up. All right, nice setup here on stage 5. Love the name of the little blooper here, because guess what? It's not a Mario game. It's not a blooper. It's Squishy the Squid. Okay, nice little setup here from FFR, keeping his color conflicts out of the way here. Getting a little bit of stair step, a little bit of power setup. He is not ready to drop those reds. Arcania's got a good setup here. 6 just dropped a nice little setup on his side. Okay, Arcania's was a little too... It's not going to be as much as is needed. Definitely plenty of Avalanche, plenty of boulders dropping over there on FFR's side. All right, 6 with a nice little setup. Got some stair steps. Got a little bit of that L going on over there on those yellows. All right, putting together. He's got a 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like, with a little bit of power in there. I think he's going to be just a little bit short. 6. He's going to need a quick follow-up here, and he's putting one together. There's a quick little 2 chain follow. That may be enough. But he definitely isn't content to leave it at that. And nor should he be. Nice little power 2 chain. That one definitely will be enough. FFR's got that stage high over on his stage 6, finishing it off. Arcania with the follow through needs just a bit more still. Gotta set up something, a power 2 or 3 chain, or a lot of combo non-chain as well as an option. Got that purple setup, gonna drop in. There we go. Nice little power 3 chain. That's gonna be enough to finish this off here. Ooh, okay, I misread that. All of it fell on the sides. So there's a chance on Arcania's side for some trolling to eat some time, but no, good finish there. Polishing off stage 7 for 6 over there. And there's a lot that FFR just dropped. That may be enough to finish his stage 7 as well. Yes, he is not far behind 6, dropping into stage 8 paint roller. Meanwhile, Arcania setting up an attack here on stage 7. Getting those stair steps going. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, power 4 chain. That might be enough for Arcania. Yes, it is, definitely. Okay. getting out of stage 7. We've got all three runners all on stage 8, and 6 quickly remedies that, finishing off his stage 8 and moving in on a nice little pace here. Under 7 minutes heading into stage 9, these final 5. Quick check in over with Ty, powering through, and as you can see, you see some green over on his splits. He's definitely on pace to improve yet again here, going through this stage 5, and once again his let's get some just spam 2 chains is working for him here. Clearing out a little bit, making himself a little bit of room, just making sure he's got room to work as that gets finished off. Once again, getting some improvement off of his PB. Arcania finishes stage 8, right as 6 finishes stage 9. FFR's set up on stage 9 over here. He's got a little 2 chain okay, that red's gonna make that a 3 chain, nice. And then if he's able to pop the red to blue, okay, I thought I was gonna go blue to red. Get himself a nice little follow-up 2 chain. I don't know that by itself is gonna be enough. He's gonna be a little short, but he's got a 3 chain, plenty of follow-up ammunition there. He's gonna be able to finish that stage 9 and follow there. 6 has a very tall left-hand stack, but it looks like he finally got the trigger color he needed. Dropping a nice strong chain there. He's got plenty of setup for additional if he needs it. I don't know that he will. That chain by itself was strong enough, I believe. Yes, indeed. Okay, out of stage 10, heading into stage 11 at about 8:20. He's on a good pace here, trying to make sure that he improves his time enough to maintain his seeding. Arcania, nice little finish there on stage 9, keeping pace, keeping in striking distance from FFR. FFR trying to get something set up here. I don't think those colors are right where he wants to, so he's just doing a couple individual clears to make himself some room. Nice little 2 chain right there, made some room and dropped a little bit, and now he's back to setting up the way he wanted to. He needs, okay, he didn't get the greens he wanted, but I think he was just running too tight on space. Okay, there we go. He's finally got the yellow to green to red that he's been working on that whole time. That power 3 chain is going to be enough. It took him a bit to get to it, but he made it there. So that's going to finish stage 10 for him. Arcania, strong attack there on stage 10. Going to be nipping at FFR's heels right there. Finishing it off and heading in right behind. 6 is right into stage 12 in Meta Knight right now. All right, nice little setup. Got a couple columns, stair step going on right here. Okay, that little red trigger is not going to do what he wants yet. He's not getting what he needs here. He needs to do something to clear out. I think he's waiting on that purple for the far right side, and he is just waiting forever for this. Okay, he finally got the purple he needed. He had to wait, I think, 8 or 9 Puyo drops to finally get that to trigger this roll. There is plenty of ammo, plenty of garbage that he finally was able to let loose on Meta Knight. It'll take a second for it to all drop, but that'll definitely do up the stage for him. He's a little bit past 10:05 heading into DDD. He's able to get a quick kill. He'll be able to improve his time, but he's going to need to be quick here. Putting together a little bit of a step. Okay, so building a dam a bit, it looks like. So he's got that line of purples with a big chain above it. He's just going to quick power 2 chain. Not a whole lot of power behind it, but enough to throw something down. Okay. He definitely needs some more power output, and quickly. That's not going to do it either. So I don't know if he's quite going to be able to improve his time from stage 1, but he's going to be close. Meanwhile, Arcania leaving stage 11. Leaving Kreko heading to Meta Knight. FFR leaving Meta Knight heading to DDD. 6 just finally finished off. Oh, he made it. He made it under the gun. There we go. Stage improvement time. Well, yes, we love to see that. The setup took him a little bit longer than he wanted to, but he was finally able to get to it. FFR is looking like in the driver's seat here. If he can finish off this DDD to win game 3 and punch his ticket. Let's see if he's able to get it. All right, the setup, that blue, it looks like that's what he's wanting for. Okay, blue to power red to power yellow to green. Nice little power 4 chain. That should be enough. That should do it. Yes, high stack middle. He gets it done. At a 12 and change, 12:02 it looks like, which is not going to be an improvement on his time, but it's going to punch his ticket. So that is going to put him in for sure as a top 3 seed, advancing into that bracket. Arcania wanting to make sure that it is a good time here. Has a small chance to get a very quick kill on DDD to perhaps improve time. Needs to do it basically right now. Where is the purple? Where is that purple? Oh my goodness, waiting on one color forever here. Hightail. Okay, finally able to get it. Power second, third. All right, a little bit of strong power 3 chain, but that's not going to be enough. This setup's going to need a little bit extra work here. Putting, okay, a little 2 chain, add a little bit of pressure. Gonna need to do maybe 2 more 2 chains or a 3 or something with some oomph behind it to be able to finish off. Got a lot of blues. Okay, able to keep that blue open to be able to drop here soon. All right, strong power 1, 2, and that. Okay, maybe not enough. All right. I think Arcania thought that was enough as well. Let's see. I think this DDD for Arcania has just cleared too much of the board to left some room. There's the topper, and that's finally going to do it. There we go. Arcania able to finally make it through and finish off. Looks like Cards was able to finish as well. Not shown on stream here. Does not appear to have improved times. It looks like I was wrong, and all the best times were happening in race 2. Everyone, I don't know if it was nerves or if RNG or what, but some of that clean play that we saw in race 2 didn't necessarily translate. Let's take a look at Ty's stream here. All 4 other racers have finished. Ty is at this point looking to simply improve PB times. Ooh, had some decent setups in there, but just got hit really hard with the garbage. And I think unless he gets the blue, I don't know. That might have actually been a bit of a detriment to him. He wasn't able to take the death as quickly, but also wasn't able to wiggle out. So essentially, that just wasted time. But here we go. Let's get him set up here one more time. Stage 10. Setting up a bit here with the blues.
All right, I've got time to jump in here. I did not have the greatest of end games on my run, so I was not about to improve my time with the way I played. But I'm definitely impressed with where Ty is playing out with the extra experience that he's getting here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see yours. Obviously, you weren't on stream. Ooh, nice flip at the last second to get that one where he needed to for Ty. I didn't see the end on yours, obviously, but Six and Arcania and to a degree FFR even all fell victim in late stages to just waiting on a color drought as it were, like just needed that one color and just had to wait forever at one point or another, and it to their detriment a couple times. And we didn't really see much of that in race 1 or 2. I mean, a little bit we did, but it was evident and hit 2 of them especially hard in that race.
That was basically my entire Mr. Shine and Heavy Mole experience. Those were the 2 stages I lost the most time on by a good margin. The rest of the stages were going pretty well. In fact, I was about 20 seconds off of my personal best after Lololo and La La La. So I think I had an okay run up to that point, but every stage after that was a bunch of 40s and 50s and plus that. Like that can just get away from you in no time flat if you are not building your chains with some forethought as to what garbage might be coming down. Because as you said earlier in the show, TA, these opponents do play differently from each other in very slight amounts. So you have to be aware in certain stages whether you're going to have to attack more quickly to disrupt them or not. And if you give them an opportunity to put a stray garbage Puyo in a place you need to start your chain, then you're going to be in for a bad time.
Yeah. It's interesting here. Ty is having a bit of a tough time getting a good strong follow-up in here. He finally does get it and gets through there, slaying Krako finally. But his opening there was interesting. He had a really fast setup 3-chain and kind of blanketed Krako's field with an initial attack, kept him from really being able to counterattack him for a long portion of that round. It was really interesting to see that strategy pay off for him. And his play style, very evident from other games. Still playing in here. He's got a way his brain is wired to attack, and he certainly brings that here.
Ooh, I think Ty wanted to get a red-yellow to possibly trigger a Hellfire. It's just not quite fast enough to get it. It takes time to build up the reflexes to be able to trigger those consistently.
Yeah, he is... Ooh, he didn't get over in time. He was trying to get that blue over into the bottom right, and now he's short one, and it's going to pile up on him. Unfortunately, once you miss one too many of those, it just kind of goes, so he's going to restart that one. He is well within pace to try and get this polished up quicker than his stage 2 time, though. He's definitely in striking distance. Right, blues. Reds kind of get a little bit of building a dam there with those yellows. Okay, the reds kind of reset some of that build. Ooh, that power 3 chain right there. Very well done. Coming in on the left side. I was paying attention to his right side setup. His left side came in right where he needed to. Big blanket of garbage Puyos on top of Meta Knight over there. Meta Knight's going to be able to dig out a little bit if Ty's not able to give some kind of follow-up. Get a green and you've got a chance here, Ty. Oh, he's got it anyway. Very nice. All right, 23:47 was his race 2 time. And he is going into DDD at about 20:15, so he's certainly got a chance here if he can get this set up the way he wants it to.
Also, it's easy to forget if you don't play this more frequently. This is one of those games that does give you more than one button to rotate with, and I do wonder if Ty is simply rotating with one button, because there seem to be some unusual over-rotations in the way he's approaching this. I wonder if he's aware that there's more than one move button.
Yeah, and maybe, I know I personally, like Dr. Mario, for example, the rotates are opposite directions, and I had to learn to only use one when I was first learning it, because I would always hit the wrong one. And then later I had to relearn to use the other one. So I wonder if that's simply coming from a game that doesn't do that type of rotation. He's, having to make sure that he goes the direction he wants to and avoid some really bad misrotates. He's losing a little bit of consistency there with the multi-button options.
I know I run into trouble with just about any game that requires more than just like a run and jump deal. Like I've had experience with Mega Man games, and even the jumping and shooting gets to be a bit much for my feeble brain. Oh, DDD just makes enough chains to top Ty out there, so he may have one more opportunity after this to beat his current best race. But I hope Ty keeps up with this after this tournament, because he's got some instincts here that would suit him very well for a game like this.
I would not be surprised. I mean, he's on attempt number 13, I think, 12. I would not be surprised if by attempt 50, he's putting up, you know, these low teen times like we're seeing from the other competitors today. Might not even take him that long, honestly.
That 2 change here might help, and that
It
will
did the trick.
do it.
There it is, yep.
Ty finishes with a time of 22 minutes 50 seconds officially, making that his best race time. So
Nearly an entire
way to
minute
go.
improvement. Very nice.
As the runners all give their GGs for playing, we'll thank Ty for playing along in these group races, but unfortunately his efforts were not quite enough to make it into the bracket. Let's take a look at who is making it into the bracket and where. So here are the race 3 results. 6 improving his personal best with that 10:51. FFR Pro getting 12:02 to finish second and lock up the third automatic qualifying spot. I finished third with a 12:52, and Arcania rounds out the top 4 with a 13:27. And a good effort from Ty in that race 3. Not quite enough to keep up with everyone else today, but 22:50, definitely not bad for someone who has not played this kind of game very much. So all shout-outs are in order to all of the players today for putting up such a great effort.
Absolutely. Ty putting up one of the more impressive times that you can with that few number of attempts on this. I'll tell you, these runners are making it look easy today. It is not, especially on a small amount of attempts to bring up some speed. They're definitely putting out some great runs. Looking at the standings here, we do have our 3 ticket punches, 1, 2, 3, 6 cards, and FFR. That was the order in which they punched their tickets, and as it so happens, that's the order in which their times stack out for their seeding. Arcania's 12:32 in race 2, enough to make that wild card 4th spot. Did not win a head-to-head race in the 3 group stages, but is able to get in there as that 4 seed for our 4-person bracket. Fantastic times all around. That second race in particular, the cards FFR, like, just right up next to each other timing was interesting, and it deserves to get the 2-3 seeding so that we can get a rematch of that. And we got what we deserve today. We get to see the great play of those 2 players up next to each other. 6 deserving of that 1 seed the way he's played today as well.
For sure. So the final times as they appear here. 6's race 3 will take hold for his time, settling for a 10:51 to finish out this group stage. 6 will be first into the bracket. I will be second in the bracket with 11:12. FFR Pro is third with 11:15, and Arcania is fourth with 12:32. So we can go ahead and show off what the bracket matchups are going to look like. So here we go. 6 versus Arcania, and myself versus FFR Pro. 6, the seemingly most gifted natural puzzler of the group, taking to the Puyo format so well against the player who has the most experience in speedrunning Puyo games, and especially playing them in marathons. That will be a great matchup, and as you said, TA, tale as old as time. Myself, FFR Pro, the 2-3 matchup. This should be a lot of fun. Now we're getting into best of 3 sets. TA, what are you most looking forward to in these upcoming matches?
I think it's going to be interesting to see, and I don't know that we saw it a lot in the group stage. I wonder if we're going to start seeing a bit of a playstyle move from especially FFR and Arcania. Both seem to be, Arcania's got the experience, and FFR has always seemed to have the disposition to start going really, high risk type of plays if they get behind. I don't know if that's really in Six's toolbox. He seems to be very much going to play the way he plays. I know that tends to be your style as well, Cards, but I'm interested to see, which players adjust based on where they are in a head-to-head race like that.
Yes, we will see if there are any adjustments to be made by any of our players as we proceed into this round. We will take a little bit of a break to make sure that our players are set up to stream the bracket stage. I have asked them to use a slightly different stream layout in order to do so. So we'll take a few minutes to get the players set up, and then we will be right back with the bracket stage of this one-day only minor speedrun tournament. So stick around. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. I am Cards of the Heart, joined by Tetris Attacker. We've got quite the bracket coming up, TA. Again, the tale as old as time will be coming up with myself and FFR Pro, but we've got something very intriguing here with 6 and Arcania CQ, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely. On deck with the with the classic matchup, but here first we've got ourselves one of the absolute technicians of the community, and the person in this tournament with pretty clearly the most experience with this game. This is going to be a real good matchup here of technique learned and technique experienced, and putting all of that experience to work. Best of 3 matchup here also is going to be a case of not only do they have to be does the winner going to have to be faster once, the winner's going to have to be faster twice, and that's really going to make this an interesting matchup here.
It should be noted that for these bracket matches, the semifinal matches are going to be played on the easy versus calm level, unless the 2 players agree to a higher level for the match. And as it turns out, Arcania put in a gambit to have 6 play on the normal difficulty, and 6 agreed. So we are going to be playing on normal for this best of 3 matchup. These players have been playing on easy for the past couple of hours, TA. Do you think the increased speed will affect how either of these 2 perform?
Oh man, I don't think we've seen either of these 2 players stumble on speed as of yet. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I do wonder, about midway through stage 9 or so, that speed bump, when they first hit that increase in speed, if it's going to take them a little bit off guard and make them stumble a little bit right there in that mid to late game. But I think both of them, if it's a problem, it'll be a quick problem and easily resolved. They haven't shown any issue with the speed of the game as of yet. So yeah, that's I did not see that coming, and this is going to be hype.
Yes, we will definitely notice that speed bump once we do get to stage 9 in this level. Much more of a change than in the easy. Though I think Arcania has said in our community races that he has not actually done runs much, if at all, at the normal level. And I think we can count on one hand the number of times Six has done such normal runs on stream. So there might be an experience factor going into this TA, but from what you've seen of these two play, who do you think will have the best shot of winning this match?
This one's going to be close. I think Six has the edge, especially with how play's been done today. But if Arcania was the one who proposed going to normal mode, that may be a sign of some additional comfort level at the higher speed. And the experience may be the difference here. Arcania may have looked at the way Six has been playing on easy and is looking for some kind of edge, some chink in the armor. I think Six has the edge here, but extra wrinkle, extra X factor thrown in here with the game speed change may make a difference, and we'll see if experience in this game wins out. Sometimes you just don't know what you don't know in a game, and as much as Six can adjust and improvise and fix things on the fly, that may not be enough. We'll see. But Six has got the edge, but it's slight the way we're looking at it right now. And as a good friend of the community, Tay says, we are definitely inside the margin of RNG here.
Absolutely. In fact, in the history of our minor speedrun tournaments, which I believe we adopted this structure in either 2022 last year or 2021, in that history, I don't think we have had a 1-4 matchup that will be as close as this one has an opportunity to be. So if you want to root for the 1-4 upset, this might be the best chance you get to see it. So let's go ahead and get these two players off into this 1-4 matchup with Six and Arcania CQ. Normal level for this semifinal bracket match, and it's going to come at you right now. Alright, we see Six getting a little bit of warm-up for this level just to get used to the speed. And I will let our players know to go to the options menu to confirm the level.
Oh boy, the level up to normal here. I don't know how much of a difference it'll be, but even if it's a little difference, it may be a deciding factor. This is going to be interesting. I did notice that before round 1 of group stage, Arcania's settings were on normal and then had to switch them down to easy. So I wonder if Arcania did a bunch of warm-up this morning on normal mode. So that may be a factor as well. All right, both players showing normal on that screen.
All right, we will be playing normal mode for this best of 3 match, and we will see how these two players come to handle it. And again, the speed increase once we get to stage 9 of this 13 stage run will definitely be more noticeable here than it is in easy mode. So we'll see if there are going to be any adjustments to be had. Our race time timer is counting down, and we are ready to get this game going. Also, just a reminder before these players get moving, there is a prize pool up for the upcoming Pokemon Puzzle League tournaments that'll be happening in a couple of months. So if anyone wants to throw in their spare change to bolster that pool for our competitors in that tournament, we would most certainly welcome it. So here we are on stage 1 on normal difficulty. These opponents are going to be moving at a rate that these players are most certainly going to be used to. It's the rest of the run that might prove to be a bit of an issue. 6 does start triggering a 5 chain onto Poppy Brothers Sr., so that will get the job done there. Arcania throwing down a gigantic power chain, and they finish at about the same time. 36 seconds for both players. That is the level we are going to be seeing for the majority of this match. I cannot wait to see how the rest of this unfolds, TA.
Yeah, no, it's and it's interesting to see they took 2 very different approaches to that first stage and ended up with almost the exact same time. And we're going to be seeing a lot of that. Getting hit pretty early over there on 6's side. He's got garbage Puyo all over the place. Not the typical that you would see from Wispy, but it seems that's how Wispy's going to play already today. Got a little bit over there from Arcania as well. Big stacks from both. Neither of them have really been able to get an attack off yet of any note. And never mind.
Okay.
6 corrected that in a hurry.
Oh, we see you. Arcania, on the other hand, still has a very vulnerable stage. Going to get these yellows to trigger this chain.
Yeah, nice little chain. A little bit of power up in there. And the 5 chain, it's going to have enough multipliers. That's going to be enough. It's just, is it enough to fully top, or will there be some time loss? Nope, that's plenty. Perfect.
Yeah, 5 chains are going to be enough for these stages, even if it is a little bit of overkill. These competitors will be looking for some sort of 4 chain with some extra Puyos match to be able to get something going there. I'm not sure that matched for 6 exactly how he wanted, but this should still be enough to clean up a lot of Kabu's possibilities.
Yeah, he had one garbage Puyo in just the wrong spot, so the chain wasn't as big as he wanted. I will say, especially a low stacked AI, it's looking like, based on how some of these have played, a skinny 5 chain, if you will, with just the minimum 4s, no power to it. Doesn't seem to actually be quite enough to finish it off quickly and completely top a low stack. We've had a couple Puyo versions of One More Line happen with a few of those, but a good solid 5 or a 4 with some power will do the job. And it seems like 6 has been trying especially to get big strong chains at the go. Look at that beautiful that low part of that stack is right there, and just immediately right into the chain. That may be a beautiful quick kill there from 6. It looks like it might be enough for it.
Textbook left-facing staircase for the 5 chain.
Oh,
again, 5 chains automatic.
Enough. Very nice.
In this game.
Nice big attack from Arcania as well. Not quite big enough, but had a quick follow. That may be enough.
That will cut off enough options, and Arcania will go in. Has been making up a little bit of time over the past couple of stages. Still not quite where they want to be with this at the moment, but there's still a lot of run left to go in this game 1. 13 stages we are playing on.
Yeah, we're in normal mode, but the number of stages has not changed, just the difficulty, so still got those 13 stages to go to. That garbage Puyo on 6's side did not fall where he wanted it to. He's forced to just clear out those greens just to clean it up, but then he's able to get the trigger off on his big Avalanche drop.
Oh, that was a high column 3 from Arcania's Squishy, and Arcania will get out of that stage first.
Yep. 6 is not going to be very far behind, but Arcania taking advantage of the high column. That's always fantastic to see when you don't have to completely fill the screen. You can definitely save some time if you get the right configuration.
Indeed. And
Interesting tower setup over here from Arcania. I don't know where it's going to hit, and it's been real thin on yellows, and suddenly the yellows are all showing up together. Okay.
Ooh, that is
Okay,
a good power 3 chain. You love to see that. Is that going to be enough? Not quite, but Lololo will not have any room to do anything else, and that is another sub 40 second stage. That's going to be more or less the time we see from all our players. That was a 5
Power
chain.
5.
Yes.
Power 5. Yeah.
Wonderful.
I think he only wanted the power 4, but you take the 5th and make sure you have enough and you don't complain. Didn't lose him much time at all there just to have the extra chain go. So.
Well, let's see here. Arcania might have a few too many greens to interrupt the stairs that they're setting up here. This may not be more than... No, that's not even a 3 chain. Definitely not what Arcania was looking for there.
Yeah, just the 2. A little bit of color conflicts, and yeah, you're right. Those greens just kind of mucked up the works. All right, big tall tail over there on 6's side, trying to get what he wants. Those garbage Puyos are not in a good, favorable spot. He's going to need... Okay, those blues came at a great time.
Ooh.
Still not able to trigger that to go there, though. Needs another green, and needs it in a hurry.
6.
Yeah, he needs it in a hurry. There we go.
Okay.
Power 2, 3, 4 with a bunch of power. That's going to be plenty. Oh, the 5th. Okay, little sneaky 5th on the chain there. That's going to be enough, but he got real tight quarters there for a minute.
Things are looking tight for Arcania as well. Well, Bugsy is throwing some garbage in some very inopportune places.
Yeah.
Not quite enough.
Why? Okay. Taking the very unfortunate death there.
That will prove massive. Like as close as these two competitors have been in this tournament, that loss could very well decide everything. 6 setting up a left-facing staircase. Power 5 once again.
Yeah, 6 was able to wiggle out. Arcania wasn't, and right now that looks like it's going to be the difference. But as we noted at the beginning, 6 entering this stage 9, this is where the speed bumps up. The margin of error to wiggle out of some of those issues is going to be a lot smaller. And look at how fast these Puyos just go straight from the top to the bottom. The reaction times just have to be that much quicker. And being able to correct for errors is just going to be that much more difficult.
So far, 6 seems to be experiencing no real issues. Is adjusting the staircase accordingly for the Puyo garbage, and that is going to work out for...
Nice 6 chain.
That's an Avalanche! I don't know if that's the first or... I don't know if that's the second or third Avalanche we've had in this tournament. I had one earlier. If you were able to watch my mouth movements as I was getting the Avalanche, you may have caught on to it, but the Avalanche is overkill, but there's no such thing as an overkill in this game, so better to get it than be short.
Yeah, nice adjustment here for 6 on this. You're not getting the colors that he really wanted in the order he did, but he's adjusted this well enough. Meanwhile, Arcania is not in a particularly good setup here. Not the worst, but okay, finally able to trigger some of that left side tower that had been built up and just hadn't been able to get the trigger Puyo in there. Finally able to clear out that stage 8, but 6 clearing stage 10. This may be too much difference here, unless something drastic happens on these final 3 stages for 6.
Full 2-stage lead. That patent-pending 2-stage lead also rearing its ugly head in Kirby's Avalanche. 6 is definitely rolling right now. has a
Interesting that 6
bit of a
opted
power-
to clear that already, yeah.
bit of a power staircase here. It's often better, I find, to go for a quicker 4-chain than to try and build up for some elaborate 4-chain or even a 5-chain.
Yeah, that 4-chain I didn't think would do enough. You would need quite a bit of follow-up, but just the color configuration over there on the AI side, he didn't need more than that. I mean, luck would have it, RNG helped him this time. It can happen, wow.
35 to 40 seconds these players are getting. We are seeing more of this consistency from these players. You really love to see it.
Yeah, if there was an adjustment period to the speed, it was small, and they both handled it quite well. Unfortunately, that one death, Arcania is really just not been able to make that time back up. 6 has been playing too smoothly to really give a window for that. Nice chain firing off over here.
4-chain looking decent.
Yeah.
Meta Knight still going to have a little bit of room after this, and I dare say 6 does not have a great configuration to make too much more,
a
but
little power 2 chain, that'll work.
that will help a lot. Might need
wasn't
another chain possibly.
Yeah, that power 2 wasn't quite strong enough to polish it off, but this one will if needed. One not needed. Okay, perfect. Meanwhile, Arcania, high stack, and the unfortunate death there as well.
Okay, 6 is on to the final stage. Arcania is 3 stages back now. Hard to imagine what could happen from here to make this work.
As we say in PPL, it's not over till Mewtwo goes down. DDD would be that character here, but I don't see it, especially with that power chain right there that 6 is dropping. That should be enough to finish it.
That's power 5 chain. That will be enough.
There we
And
go.
6 taking this first race with a rather convincing time. 11 minutes 40 seconds. Goodness gracious. Wow. That was faster than one of his easy races earlier.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
You did make a note that the higher speed stages do have a way of being quicker. So that proved true on that one at least.
Alright, we'll go ahead and let Arcania wrap this one up. Arcania's had enough experience with these games that don't expect this to not be an issue. A bit of a power 3 chain going on here. Arcania looking for blues to start triggering this. Okay, that will work. It's a bit of a power 2 chain. They're gonna make a follow-up 3 chain with these stairs they've laid, so this should be fine. I can't see
power 2 to a power 3, not a super high power 3, but I mean that should be enough, barring some weird color configurations. Yeah, that does the job.
There goes Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. 3 more stages to go with Kracko, then Meta Knight, then DDD. This was Arcania's idea to play on normal for this match. You have to wonder through the back of their mind if there is any sort of regret going into that level.
Yeah, perhaps, but at the same time, even on a level you're comfortable with, these games have enough RNG that even comfort level isn't everything, and that's certainly could be the playing factor here. Arcania maybe just doing what you need to do in this situation. Play out the last few stages, get yourself into a groove, and be ready for the next round. But just those garbage Puyos just hitting in all the wrong spots on that one.
Kracko is definitely throwing some faster chains here. Might be better to simply go for a quick 4 chain, which Arcania is trying to get greens and reds to set this one up. This should work. There we go.
Yep. Yeah, with the yellow kicker. Nice.
Powerful 3 chain. It's a power chain, a powerful chain that will take care.
That'll do the job.
Krakow.
Absolutely. Nice.
So again, this tournament, we're just here to have fun. There are bragging rights here, but a possible entry into the trophy case, a little Discord roll for the winning.
Those
player,
greens
but
did not align the way that Arcania wanted there. I think Arcania realized that too and was trying to figure her way around it and just could not see an arrangement and just kind of had to burn it and start setting up something new. And again, same there. Just it was all close, but none of it quite landed where it needed to.
At this point, all Arcania can do is just try to find things to form a sandwich with. Like we've got a little bit of a sandwich red with among those greens in column 3. That's the kind of formation you can really make use of to keep the stack low, especially keep your column 3 low.
Yeah, and as with real life, sandwiches are better when you make them on purpose, but you know what? I guess you find sandwiches wherever you can, but this is getting ugly in a hurry right here. For Arcania. Just out of space to work.
Nope, that will do it.
The bottom 6 or so rows just were a jumbled mess after a certain point, and doing whatever possible to try and get in there just couldn't wedge out the pieces needed to make it happen.
Well, that is going to do it for Arcania. They have thrown in the towel and will not be finishing this race. So let's go ahead and we've got a score indicator at the bottom. Let's go ahead and increment that a bit and give 6 the first win of the match. And then we will ready up race number 2.
Get that
Hopefully
Kirby star.
the faster we get to this, the faster that Arcania can put this behind them and regroup for the next race.
Yep, throw that one in the trash. Take any good you can out of it, but otherwise just focus in on this next one. Arcania, when in the groove, you can tell really has the skills to put things in the right places and get some good, but the recovery on some of the way that some of this garbage has been landing, Arcania just not able to quite see, and I don't know if it's a board vision or just execution or both, but has not been able to find a way to wiggle out of some of the issues so far. While we're getting set up over here, got our Kirby Avalanche getting set up here. Let's real quick, another Kirby series fun fact, since this is a Puyo series game but also a Kirby series game, kind of intersection of two worlds here, as are many of the games from puzzle games that we love from this era. This is actually the first ever Kirby series game where Kirby does not do his victory dance after beating a level. Which, that would have been epic in this game to include the victory dance, not gonna lie.
Alright, this will be Six's opportunity here to replicate an effort he made in the last minor tournament we had for Dr. Mario 64, as Six managed to beat out one of the Dr. Mario regulars in Master Ibar for the 4th seed into that bracket. So let's see if Six could take down another game specialist here in Arcania. TA, what do you think, if anything, Arcania might need to change in order to change their fortunes in this next race?
I think Arcania needs to settle in a little bit. I'm sensing, some frustration with the way some of these stacks are going, and then just kind of maybe spiraling. I don't know if it's full on salt, but we've got players in the community who harness the salt, the power of the frustration, and some who have a hard time with it. So that's certainly, I think, going to need to be the issue here. The big difference so far hasn't even really been initial opening attacks. It's been recovery when those garbage Puyos fall in bad places. And Six has been slightly better at doing that so far. So that's really where the focus is going to need to be from Arcania to get that right. When things go wrong, to be able to recover and do the right move out of it.
Alright, Six has his staircase ready waiting for Blue. Arcania has a big, powerful chain at powerful chain at the end here.
You see that last link of that chain? That was,
oh, yes.
I think that was 18 Puyos cleared all at once. That was really strong there to finish.
I think that has. I think building that
finish,
in the.
Yeah.
I think building that in the first two columns has a technical term for it too. It might be like a death tower. It's some type of tower from what I remember. Like TA, I'm not super well versed on the terminology either.
I've got a terminology page up, and you're thinking of a devil tower.
Devil, yes. One of those words was coming to mind.
Which I think technically, based on my reading of the guides, again, very dense lore and technical names. A devil tower isn't just taking the second column, it's a specific configuration in the second column. But either way, fantastic.
Alright, so Six wraps up Wispy Woods in 32 seconds. Arcania trying to open the lock with a yellow. Got the yellow sandwiched in the reds. That's going to clear out a little bit of space, and that will be enough there to deal with Wispy. And once again, Six is back onto the staircase. And just dumping things, looking for the double purple. Now gets the blue to start this off. This should be a good enough 5 chain.
Yeah, not a lot of power links in that chain, but I don't think it's going to matter. Really low stack, so it might not polish this off. Never mind.
yeah. As I've said multiple times, 5 chains are automatic. Even if you clear the minimum Puyos, a 5 chain will always do it, and that's basically true from what I've been told in all of the Puyo games. I've only done speedruns of a couple of them, so I don't have the personal experience to attest for it myself, but...
Yeah, I mean, I think the difference is games that have offset, where a 5 can be... Some of it can be negated.
Okay, Six has done it again with the left-facing staircase. I believe that's an Avalanche.
Yep.
Six is doing the game's namesake proud with these avalanches, and you can kind of see, thanks to normal mode, on average, these foes are losing a little bit faster than their easy mode counterparts would have. That's why some people are more comfortable playing on a faster level, just to get the stages over with sooner.
Yep, Arcania finishing off that last level there had 2 or 3 different attempts that just were one chain link short of what was intended. A couple little 2 chains that didn't materialize, but was able to just keep up the pressure with all those small attacks to be able to finish that off with just a, I guess, unofficial term, hailstorm. I don't know. not a hellfire, but a lot of little ones hitting. We're able to get the job done there. Nice setup here on this stage.
Oh, wonderful. I believe a lot of the named techniques in this game actually come from attacks that the original game's protagonist Arlie Nadja would actually say as she made all these attacks. Like all of these characters usually have these extra little things that they say when they launch each chain link, which is not too different from the Puzzle League and Tetris Attack games that most of us in our community grew up on.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, 6.
Wow.
That third column was too high. He got very lucky with where those garbage Puyo blocks fell. They could have really blocked off his red trigger over on the side and just didn't. And then that third column being so high, I was worried there. But he was able to navigate around it, able to survive.
Alright, Arcania has definitely dug themselves into a bit of a hole here with Squishy. What's going to be the thing that really triggers this? There we go. That helps a lot. That will probably be enough to eventually take care of Squishy. Ooh, that double green not doing Arcania any favors though.
Yeah, meanwhile, 6, his chair setup really did not work out. The stair step kind of had the weird green there in the middle as well. Only ended up being able to get a 2 chain out of what he was setting up there. He's got a little bit of a setup that he can recover here. Those yellows are going to help get him a little bit of a, clear the extra garbage out of there and go from there and recover some of his initial work. But it took him a bit to get to that where he needed it. Now that he's got it, he's good to go, but burned some time. 52-second stage, a bit slower than he would like, but you escape a stage unscathed. You take that as a win.
Alright, Arcania has a little bit of a staircase going here, keeping the column 4 empty for a little bit of flexibility.
Okay,
that's
nice
going to be in
3.
Nice.
He's definitely going to need more, though. Where is he gonna get it? Okay, gonna probably just go to the red to the yellow, make a 2 chain there.
Paint Roller bringing a bit of the pain to 6 there. 6 triggering his chain a bit early to make some space. Paint Roller is definitely on the ropes here.
Yeah, even a little bit of follow-up would seal this for 6, and that should do it right there, that attack. I think Paint Roller was probably going down anyway. It was just a matter of how long he was going to be able to stall out. So 6 making sure that stall out didn't take too much extra time. Moving on, getting over into stage 9. And once again, you see just the difference in drop speed here heading into stage 9 here. 6 handling it just fine, but it is certainly an uptick in that movement speed there. Arcania with a nice little follow-up should be enough. Definitely had a high 3 and 4 column. So able to polish that off right there. Heading into stage 7. The patent pending 2-stage lead. We need to get with the patent office. We need that patent issued. Oh, look at this power.
Oh, wow.
3 chain. Wow.
6 barely getting to the trigger in time, as if Heavy Mole had sent anything extra, that was going to be broken up, and 6 would have had to scramble as he would have to regroup on his second floor, as it were, to try and build something anew. Like if you're familiar with our Puzzle League escapades, and you're probably familiar with with the term tier. We put all the panels into various tiers separated by garbage blocks. This game has something similar where you get patterns that you build up at the very bottom of your board, but you can also make similar formations on top of that and make them multi-layered. You can set up very powerful chains here, like Six is doing there at the end. That did a lot of work.
Yeah. And he even had more in that could have been included, but he absolutely didn't need it. All of that just went straight in to a very powerful drop. Moves on. Going into the final three here with a comfortable lead. This is where the RNG really could bite him if it was going to, it'd have to be here for Arcania's sake.
Okay, Arcania is through Paint Roller, now approaching Heavy Mole, but there's going to be a lot that's going to have to happen.
Stick's doing a bit of a classic dam setup over here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna break the dam over there on the side, and wow. That's so big nice. Old Power 4 chain.
So
very satisfying. Heading into Meta Knight. 2 stages to go. Six looking to polish this off and head his way into the finals.
Looking very much on pace to do so. That green-red probably would have been better in 3 and 4 instead of 2 and 3, but 6 not having to deal with too much right now. Probably time to start triggering this. This is gonna be a big one. Yep, that's a 5 chain. that will do.
A power 5 to boot, yeah. I do love the animation there. Meta Knight in the background just waving the white flag. Like, alright, I'm done. Bye. Oh, and it was fitting for Six's attack. That was a nice, strong, powerful attack that, honestly, there wasn't a whole lot that could be done there. Six getting a good setup here with the real stair-step setup that he likes. Got the solid, you can see 3 columns right there with the offsets. Building a little bit of a tail, building towards what he needs there. I think he's got enough. Okay.
Oh, barely gets there.
Oh, man.
This will be...
Once again, real close to getting foiled by if he had gotten hit in just the wrong way with that garbage, but he's able to get it out just in time. Got it right where he needed it to go, and got DDD just completely smashed to finish this race.
And normal mode, once again, showing how much faster it is. Six finishing this race with a 10:58.
Wow.
Oh me, oh my.
Wow.
So we'll let Arcania finish this one up, and then we will get over to the next match. But we're already seeing some amazing stuff here, TA.
Yeah, no, that's I know the leaderboard's not completely updated with as many people who were active the last couple weeks leading up to this, but that's a top 5 time right there. Not even like grinding out for time. Six just dropped a casual, top 5 on a game that he basically picked up in the last couple months. He's a monster. Oh, Arcania, that arrangement's not looking good over there.
Oh, that will do it for that stage attempt.
And Arcania gonna try one more time here? Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Again, these back 5 stages, a little bit of AI difference, definitely a speed difference in the game. And being able to navigate the speed difference isn't too bad if you're used to it, but being able to use, being able to slither out and escape when there's problems with the speed difference just really starts to be trouble. And I think Arcania was trying to set up another like empty column there in 5 to try and trigger some stuff, but that column just got filled with garbage Puyos right away and just lost access to the trigger there.
I'm definitely seeing some more disadvantageous garbage filling up Arcania's plans in a way they may not have been anticipating. Gonna get a power 2 chain that will do some work, but Mr. Shine has freed up some room. Will it be enough?
Yeah, that will cover the board and keep Mr. Shine from attacking for a bit, but I don't think it's gonna. Okay, it will.
So close.
Yeah,
so close to not working out.
Which colors get dropped into that RNG there at the end when they're really just topped off sometimes can make a big swing of difference in time. Ideally, obviously, runners would like to make that not a factor, but often it very much is a factor. You just kind of have to wait and see what what drops in where and who can get out of there first. Okay, nice setup. Clearing with the garbage Puyo to make that extra clear 4 chain, not with a lot of extra power on it, but with some.
That could very well be enough to deal with Krakow. That will be fine.
Yeah, it was fine. Arcania actually doing a really great job on that round after the big chain. Just started spamming additional 2 chains for some extra little bit to put it over the top. Similar thing that we see in a Tetris Attack or a Pokemon Puzzle League, where you get that combo spam after the initial attack just to seal the deal. Definitely a good strategy here as well. Nice.
Wonderful.
Nice power 3. I don't think that's going to be enough by itself, but certainly will keep Crack off his back for a little bit.
I'm gonna be looking at some point to make a purple to unlock the red chain that's going there. Not going with that option.
Waited too long for the purple. Was just color drought on a purple, and I think got nervous, and I got nervous that garbage was just going to fall into that spot and kind of plug it up. Hasn't been able to do much since that initial attack, though. Really needs to get something going.
That green was what they needed to relieve some pressure.
Yeah, that 2 definitely did some help. We'll see what colors drop over here for the AI, but...
Oh, wow.
Just staying alive, getting exactly the colors needed to stay alive for a little bit, but not enough to stay forever.
Not for too long. Not too long, fortunately. Looks like Arcania will be about ready to finish this one out.
Meta Knight down onto DDD, finishing this one up.
Bit of a rough set of stages for Arcania, but definitely appreciate them coming out and playing along with us, especially being able to show off power 3 chains like that. That is massive.
Nice swag power 3 chain finisher to finish it off, finish strong. We love to see that. That was well put together. I thought Arcania was going for a bit of a damn setup to come across, and just turned it into a nice little power Hellfire finish.
Alright, Arcania finishes Game 2 with a 17:36, but look at those times. Six's runs were just way too strong, and they are more than enough for the second victory and the win.
6 was just rolling, and hopefully for him he can keep rolling, and we can see a great matchup in the finals, because he is on point with his play right now. His recoveries, his follow-ups, it's all just smoothly flowing for him, and he was showing off a bit in these matches, and definitely some smooth play. Love to see it.
We all love to see the great play that all of our players put up, and hopefully we'll have another Puyo themed tournament sooner than later, and hopefully we would love to see Arcania here again. That was some very, very good flashes of brilliance that we were able to see from them in this tournament. But as things stand now, it is 6, moving on to the finals, and who will he be facing for the title of LPS Kirby's Avalanche 2023 champion? Will it be yours truly, or will it be FFR Pro 21? It is time to write that next chapter in our long storied history together, and we will bring that to you right after this. So stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. I am the head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, joined as always in the minor tournaments by Tetris Attacker. I'm gonna be throwing down in this one now, and the story often goes in the Puzzle League tournaments that me and the next competitor, FFR Pro 21, will always square off. But now we are competing in a slightly different forum than we are normally accustomed. We're not particularly experienced Puyo players, TA, but don't think that's gonna stop either of us from showing off some great chaining here, don't you think?
Oh yeah, no, it's a puzzle game. It's got RNG, it's got chaining. The two of you are going to be playing each other, and the two of you are going to be showing off. That's pretty much a guaranteed. Cards, you've got some of the legendary board vision and pattern recognition in the community. FFR has some of the most ridiculous highs and speed and cursor speed, and can put together just some of the biggest swag you ever seen. But is a little bit less consistent than you, so we'll see how this goes. You have been playing a little bit better today so far, but just through 3 group stage matches, you're gonna have to be better than him twice out of 3 this time, and that's never been guaranteed with the two of you meeting up.
I will say, in the weeks leading up to this matchup, I have been losing more races than the FFR has in our little matchup, so I'm not super confident going into this, but again, I'm just here to put on a good show and make sure the show is running as smoothly as it can, and considering what I've had to do to bring you guys this broadcast as well as play in it at the same time, I think all in all things have not completely been set on fire, so I think this is overall a success as far as I'm concerned. But yeah,
it's been great. Your production value, as always, has been fantastic, and jumping in and playing whilst running at the background and putting everything together that you have, once again, always appreciated and impressive. But I'm gonna maybe disagree with you on things being on fire. You might need to check your motherboard and RAM after this is done. Just running so much through your computer for all of these streams, but it has been good. You have been playing well, and it seems like everyone's been having fun. So we're all looking forward to the classic matchup of our community. I mean, we've got a lot of old rivalries that have gone back a long time, but this is the oldest and most storied of them for sure.
All right, TA, let's be real. Let's be real. Who you got here?
All right. To confirm, the two of you are staying on easy mode for this, correct?
Yes, that is an important distinction. Easy
Okay.
is the base level for semifinals, and we have elected to stay on easy mode.
Okay. So staying on easy mode, considering how the two of you have played so far today, I'm going to say you've got the edge over FFR, but it's going to be in 3 and it's going to be close. But just because you've been playing better so far today doesn't mean it'll stay that way. I can't stress that enough. FFR is streaky and just high ceiling all the time, so it's not going to be a given.
I know I've been spending my time calling the matches with you, TA, and FFR has had all the time in the world to warm up, so FFR might be fresher for this one, but either way, this is going to be a fun one, so let's not waste any more time and get right into this matchup. This is the tale old as time, Cards of the Heart, FFR Pro 21, in Puyo for once, and we're going to get into this one starting right now.
Once again, just fantastic classic work by Cards, putting together just an awesome screen layout and the whole production value on this. Just fantastic work. He is stepping away from the mic for this one because, well, he's already doing double duty as head tournament organizer, rebroadcaster, and player. He's not going to do triple duty with commentary on his own race. I'm going to be taking you from here for this one. And then let's see who earns the right to go face off against Sixth, who today just feels like he might be unbeatable, but if someone's going to take a crack at him, these are the two runners to have a chance at it. Both of them have confirmed they're on easy mode, both of them getting ready over here, both of them getting readied up. Let's freaking go. All right, tiny bit of stream delay difference there. Looks like FFR is a couple of seconds ahead, but not by a whole lot. Starting this off with some stacking all the way over from the far left there. Nice setup. The greens to yellows, gonna be a little stair stack. Maybe work a sandwich in there with the blue reds. I don't think that quite went exactly where FFR wanted it to. He had a nice initial open, but it didn't really go where he wanted to. Nice strong attack over there from Cards. That may be enough to do it all by itself. I think that was a power 3 there. Okay, not an initial takedown, but it got the job done. FFR finally able to get some of his attack off, and the follow-up with additional there, that's going to do the trick. Might take a minute here for the last couple Puyos to fall, as the AI loves to just take every last little second and squeeze it out of there. All right, stair step set up over here on Card's side. A couple things landing where he doesn't quite want them to, but he can work around that. Putting those that yellow over to the side to adjust for the garbage Puyo being in the way, and I think now he's just burning this tail looking for the red. There it is. Oh, the garbage Puyo didn't let the blues fall where he needed them to. Okay, that didn't go the direction he meant, but I think that definitely worked out for him. High stack over there from Wispy, I think, is gonna be enough, and yeah, good follow-up. But he lost some time there. Meanwhile, FFR blazing his way through. Nice little 30-second, made up the time. And here we go. Any other way? Could it be any other way with these two? No, not possible. All right. Really would have liked those reds over there, but just the color conflict, navigating that well for Cards. Putting together a nice little stair-step arrangement. Going a little bit high in columns 1 and 2 over here for FFR. Got some stair steps, got some colors where he wants. Okay, he's finally got that set up. He's going to set up 1 or 2 more things before dropping this blue in. There it is. 2, 3, 4. Power 4 right there from FFR is definitely going to be enough. Cards' attack was a little light, but definitely should do the job. Oh, okay. FFR's was a little light as well, but his follow is going to guarantee this. Same with Cards. Good strong follow-up, making sure that we are 100% buttoned up, and we are heading into stage 4, mere seconds apart. All right, nice little stair chain over here. Interesting the way he had to set that up, and he had to burn those blues right away on Card's side. I don't know if this setup's quite going where FFR wants it to. Navigating things around to get where he needs it. Okay, now I think he's got his setup where he wants it. He just needs to get, I think the green is what he's going for here before an attack gets off on him. He needs the other one. There it is. Okay. Got the attack off on Card's side in the meantime. That is going to be strong, but I don't know if it's quite enough. It's not. He needs at least a 2-chain to finish this off. Meanwhile, FFR is getting his win to go. All right. That 3-chain right there from Cards is definitely going to be enough. Last couple things drop. All going to be in place. There you go. He's making it through. Squishy stage 5 here for FFR. Nice setup here. The reds aren't going to be enough to get what he wants, so he puts those purples very nicely together to be able to correct when all of this falls. Blue, green. I don't know if that triggers where he wants it to be. Yes, okay. He went off to the side. That's what he wanted. And there's a quick power 4-chain. That's going to be enough, especially with a somewhat high 2-3 stack from Squishy. Let's get out of stage 5 and move along. Nice attack from Cards as well. I didn't see if that was a 3 or a 4, but either way, it's pretty good. That's probably going to be enough to finish off, depending on how the color conflicts come in. Yeah, the colors didn't line up for Squishy to be able to burn any more time, thankfully. Cards with some good follow-up to make sure that even if that had cleared some space, it wouldn't have made too much of a difference. FFR's got a setup over here that I'm not sure which he's going to grab as a trigger. Okay, he grabbed the purple. He had a couple options there, which is a great way to build that out when you've got options. Good, strong attack and a really high third column over there. Lets him get the quick kill without having to go too much more on attack. He probably had enough on that attack anyway, but definitely made sure that it wasn't necessary. The high stack on Cards' side is in column 1, so he didn't get quite as lucky. You see there's a lot more room for the AI to continue to work here as he has to set up a new attack. FFR right here with a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, nice little 4. That's not going to be enough by itself, I don't think. So he's trying to put together something. A quick 3 or a power 2 would be enough. Speak of the power 2, he just got it right there. Very nice. All right, and he is through just as Cards is leaving stage 6. FFR Pro has built himself a 1-stage lead. Let's see if he can hold on to this here. All right, putting together a little bit of color conflicts, and Cards is working around him here. Quick little 2 attack from FFR. Blanketed that side over there with Paint Roller, making sure that not too much could be done. And then his follow-up here, he's just nicely layering like a cake the opponent's AI side of the screen, so they're not able to do a whole lot. Cards was not able to get most of what he wanted triggered, but he was able to follow up. He's got his attack finally off, and that's gonna do the job. FFR really needs to get some striking distance here. 3 with a little bit of power to it, not a whole lot. Still, the stacks were high on the sides, low stack in the middle, leaving room. He really needs to get a little bit more fired off here. Meanwhile, Cards building from right to left. That nice stair stack is working out for him so far. He hasn't been hit yet, and he's got some time. Which way is he building into? FFR makes it up at stage 9 there. Which trigger is Cards waiting for? He is building kind of high here. He's going to go with the blue. 2, 3, power, 4, 5. Power 5. That'll absolutely blanket the field. He is going to be getting out of his stage 8 here just fine. About a stage behind. Okay, 1, power 2. Nice Hellfire from FFR. He needs to build up another attack, though. That was a good, strong attack. One more like that, maybe even a little weaker. He doesn't need to build up quite as much, and he'll be all right. This 3-chain will do the trick. Heavy Mole cleared a little bit of space, made himself some room to work, but not enough to be able to escape that. Nice looking setup over here. Only got a 2-chain out of that. What's he gonna turn it into? Cards needs to do some more with this. Okay, nice little last second flip, getting that where he needed to. Power 4-chain, that's gonna do what he needs. He's gonna get out of Heavy Mole, having picked up a little bit of time on FFR. They're now in the same stage together. That 1-stage lead for FFR is now about a half-stage lead. He's got a better setup, or he's got a good setup going right here. Ooh, got lucky with those garbage Puyo not dropping where he needs. He is digging for that green, and he got it in time. If he had been maybe 1 Puyo later, he probably would not have been able to get that off with the garbage Puyos dropping the way they were. Power 4, and with a high 3-4 stack, he's going to get out of there just fine now that he's gotten that attack off. Cards trying to catch up here. Now he's getting his stack put together. 2, 3, 4... Power 4. That Power 4 might be enough. A little bit of a high 4. Yep, that will be enough. Perfect. All right, about a half-stage lead still. Very nice looking stair step being put together over here by FFR. Putting together last couple things with the green. He's going to probably try and look for a blue. No, he's going to keep it with the yellows. Go blue to clean it up and then trigger his attack. 2, 3. I don't think that's going to be enough by itself. A high 3, though. You know what? That high 3, he might have seen that and acted on it. That high 3rd column over there on the AI side, and he took advantage. That 3 probably would not have been enough, except for that high column stack making it happen. Meanwhile, Cards just blasting Krakow out of the sky right there. Both of them on Meta Knight. Again, FFR is about half a stage ahead. It's pretty close. All right, putting together quick attack here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. A skinny 4-chain, no power in it, but it's going to be enough to get a lot of that screen filled. He really needs to set up a secondary attack here. Nice strong attack over from Cards. His isn't gonna be quite enough. Oh, yes, it is. Never mind. I misread how much was sitting up in that queue. He's got it, and Cards takes that lead back. He is through Meta Knight, heading into DDD first. FFR was not able to capitalize on that early lead he built up. Once again, that consistency that Cards has, even when he's getting trolled, has really helped him out. A bad stage for FFR. Just has not gone the way he needs it to. He's got the capability to catch up if DDD doesn't go the way that Cards wants it to, though. Okay, Cards has a setup. He's waiting on his red. He got his red. 2, 3, Power 4. This is going to be enough. This is going to do it. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Finishing it off. There we go with the strong finish on DDD to make sure he closed it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-chain, power 5-chain from FFR, and with a high 3 column, that DDD didn't stand a chance. FFR finished strong as well, but not quite in time. Looks like Cards of the Heart is going to take that lead here, take that first stage. Let's get the official times here. 11:13 for Cards and 11:32 for FFR. Definitely a nice close race. Really, the difference in that race came down to a couple little attacks not going the way he needed for FFR on Meta Knight. It boiled down to that small of a differential there. Get that star down there in the bottom for Cards. He is up 1-0 as we head into race 2. Match point for Cards if he can get it. Break point for FFR if he can get it and force the rubber match game 3. That was a close race. That was lot of really good work going on for both runners there. That Meta Knight just did not cooperate for FFR is really, truly what that boiled down to. A couple other small things you could point to, but man, when the RNG doesn't go right, it didn't go right, and FFR just couldn't get out of the hole quick enough to catch him. And you look at how close he kept it, even with that trolling. Just impressive. All right, both players showing easy mode. Both players readying up. All right. Looks like both players are ready, counting down, and here we go. All right. Game 2. Match point for Cards if he can get it. FFR stays alive with the win to battle in this best of 3 semifinals. Number 2, Cards of the Heart. Number 3, FFR Pro, and away we go. All right. Nice color setup that he got over there on Cards' side. Able to get a very textbook-looking stair setup that he's got right there. Absolutely textbook. He is right now just, come on, where's the green? That's where he's at right now. He could have been out of here quite a bit sooner. That thing's a really strong looking setup, but he just could not get the color he needed. FFR's attack was a little bit weaker, but he's got a good follow-up here. He's making sure he doesn't take too much longer. Meanwhile, Cards, Poppy Bro's just, I'm going to take some extra time here. And he's taking even more time, getting a quick little clear on FFR's side just to burn time. FFR is just sitting here, already won, but just how long is it going to take? And I think that one was sealed for FFR 10 seconds before that was finally able to be done. Just unfortunate the way some of that landed. Cards doing a quick little attack. Blanket the field over there for Wispy, not leaving him a lot to attack with, just to keep him off of his back for the most part. Still getting a couple hits here, but this nice little 3 chain with a little bit of power on it is probably going to be enough, honestly. He's going to want to put some follow-up just to be sure. I'm surprised he didn't just do the purple 2 chain follow with some power. But he ended up opting for a real strong Hellfire 2 chain to make sure that really went down. All right, nice, good, strong 4 chain from FFR is going to definitely seal it. It's going to take a second for all of this to drop, but he is definitely clearing Wispy here with that attack. Nice columns over here from Cards, working on a stair step of his own. Working left to right. His trigger's going to be somewhere on that right side, and then moving across. He's going to want something. Maybe he's adjusting the way he's going here. He might be a bit of adjust at the moment. He went with the purples. That's not really what he wanted, but I think he felt that top was too high for him not to. Clear that out, get those greens, get a little bit of a strong 3. That power 3's not going to quite be enough. That Hellfire 2 follower is, though. That's for sure. Couple last little stalls here from his side. FFR, meanwhile, didn't get as many, and we're right back to essentially tied heading into stage 4. Broom Hatter is going to do its classic setup. These Harpy columns over here, columns 1 and 4, and they are not even looking at what is going into those columns, by the way. The AI behavior is simply stack the columns and hope something randomly matches. So that is a curious little technique used over there. FFR gets his first attack off. It's pretty strong. It should be enough. Cards with a strong attack of his own. That's going to be plenty. It's going to take it all a moment to filter down, but it's going to do the job just fine. He's a little bit behind FFR here, but not by too much. Definitely keeping it close together with each other. Nice little stair step going on here for FFR. He's going to want at least another yellow before he even tries anything. He's getting greens now, and he doesn't want them yet. He needs a yellow. He's waiting on one color. He is color drought right now. but he's going to just do that 2 attack. Throw some of his yellows into place, do another 2, and just kind of start two chain spamming. I think the drought looking for that yellow was just too long, and he wasn't able to get set up the way he wanted to. He could keep spamming, but it's clear it's not enough power right now with what he needs. But now his setup, his board is getting kind of ugly. He is going to have to go into a little bit of survival mode here pretty quick. The greens dropping down into those that second chain, but he's in a tough spot. Meanwhile, Cards getting through that stage 5 pretty handily. Not the fastest quick kill, but certainly didn't take him too much additional drama. FFR has got to find a way to survive and actually start putting some damage. That 3 chain will do it, and that should do the job and finally get him out of here. It'll take a moment, but he's got it. Nice stair-step setup here for Cards as he's taking about a half a stage lead with a good setup here. He's hoping to extend that a little bit. His yellow trigger getting a little bit messed up by the garbage Puyo. Quick little 2 chain just to get his trigger accessible again, and now he just okay, another quick 2 chain. Now he's just trying to burn Puyos over here on the side to finally get the yellow. Okay. Once again, our players are getting trolled a fair bit here by having to wait on a single color, but once he got it, that was a nice clean attack, plenty of power to it. He's good to go. Waiting on a yellow over here for FFR. He was able to clean that up. Drop your purple right where he wants it. 2, 3, 4 chain. That's going to be plenty for him now that he's finally gotten that attack off. FFR is going to be making his way out of that stage 6. Yep, very nice. Okay, nice stair step. Again, about a half a stage lead for Cards heading into stage 7 here. Bugsy's got a bit of a setup, but I don't think he's going to have enough. He's kind of high middle, and that power chain right there from Cards is going to be plenty to top that off. Going to take a second to drop, but he's got it just fine. There we go. Setup from FFR is a bit awkward. It looks like he's navigating it just fine. I think he's going to try and get a green trigger here in a second. He needs a green, and he needs it soon. Okay. Not what I think he maybe he was going for that. Not what I thought he was going to be going for. Amazing thing that happens in pretty much all puzzle games, Tetris Stack, PPL, you name it. 2 people can look at the same board and see a completely different set of things sometimes and notice different things. FFR definitely noticed something right there that I did not even see at all. He finally gets out of that stage 7. Unfortunately, Cards cleared stage 8 around that same time, so there's a full stage lead at this point. Heading into these last stages, it may not be as big of a bump as it is in normal mode, but there's definitely a speed differential as you head into these last ones, and the AI are a bit more capable. So and at times these can be a bit hairy, and we saw that with the runners in the first match a little bit as well, especially that Meta Knight trolling FFR there in game 1. Okay, interesting setup that he's trying to put together here. Very nice. That fell very nicely. A strong power 4, but a very low board from Heavy Mole. A very low board. So that was not enough to top off, even though it probably should have been. And Heavy Mole is putting things in some odd places, but really just getting favorable colors, and is able to just burn some time, get some of the stuff out of here. Just, generally wasting Cards' time, and giving FFR a little bit of time to catch up a bit. The setup over here got some stairs. He just needs to really get something off over here. That blue will do the job. No, it won't. Okay, he needed the red. He found the red. Okay, that turned into a Hellfire 2 with a follow-up Hellfire 2. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I think FFR thought the same thing I did. He thought that was going to chain a little bit harder than it did. He's going to do another quick 2. Heavy Mole has a tendency to be low to the ground, not keep a lot of Puyos on screen, so you sometimes need to do a little bit more. And both Cards and FFR ran into that here. Setup for Cards here, he's got quite a bit going on over there on the left. He is got to find some way to trigger this. That garbage Puyo is just kind of in his way. Things are not really where he wants them to be. A red will be just fine here for Cards. He'll be all right. Okay. Get the red to there. A 3 combo with a little bit of power, but a high stack from Shine and Bright. Okay. Mr. Shine, Mr. Bright going down, and FFR got through there quite a bit quicker and made up a big chunk of time. Big chunk of time. They are heading in to the last 3 stages very close to each other. Let's see how each of them are able to make it through these last few. Textbook setup over here from Cards. Okay, nice little 3 chain. FFR started with a quick 2 and then kind of reset his attack. So let's see from here. Neither one of them are really in a dominating position. Neither one of them really have a strong chain yet. Cards is definitely building a nice, I think that's going to be a power 3, which might do the job. There we go. Okay, he was able to get to that power 3 chain a bit quicker than FFR was able to build something. He's got a 2 chain going on right here. A little bit too low in columns 2 and 3 and 4 in particular for FFR's Krakow. He's not able to knock all of that off, but now he's finally got enough follow-up in there. He lost a little bit of time, but he's still only about a half a stage behind Cards. Meta Knight trolled FFR a little bit in round 1. Let's see if that happens on Cards here. FFR will have a chance to catch up. Cards has a really nice solid setup here. Nice stair stack. Triggers it right there with a 1, 2, 3, 4. That 4 is going to be good with a high 3 column on Cards' Meta Knight. That might be enough by its lonesome. It is. I think Cards saw that and went for it early. He was going to try to go to a 5 or maybe put a little bit of extra power in his 4. And I think he saw that, read the opponent's side of the screen just beautifully and went for it. Strong attack on FFR for his Meta Knight. He's got enough to finish that off, but is he going to be able to get to DDD and do something in time? Cards with a nice staircase over here, and he gets his yellow. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's no, just a 5, but it's overkill, but it's yeah. You take the overkill when you need to make sure you have it, and he made sure he had it. He gets the finish on DDD. He gets the win. Very nice. Okay, nice little attack there from FFR, but it's going to need a follow-up. Gets the yellows in place. Okay, put the yellow through. Not really in the order he wanted to. His attack needs some power here. That 3 is going to be nice and blanket the field on DDD's side, but unfortunately DDD made room right then. Has plenty of room to operate still, and FFR is just not getting the finishing move that he needs here. He really needs to get something going. Put together a very quick 2 chain. He was hoping to get those greens in there and wedge out and make some sandwiches in there, but didn't quite get in there in time. Still got another 2 chain. This 2 chain spam is eventually going to do the job. The problem is he's going to need quite a bit more of it. Needs a bit of to borrow a panel attack terminology, he needs a bit of a combo storm if this is going to work, and the storm's just not materialized enough. I think he's finally put enough damage out. I think DDD's finally going to go down. Unfortunately, that was a bit of a slow DDD opening, and his recovery, he recovered well, just he needed a great open in order to catch Cards on that one, and he just didn't get it. Good recovery, though. Absolutely well done. Cards to the heart, once again, though, showing his consistency and able to knock even the stages that trolled him a bit out in a reasonable time frame. Avoided the bad stage, ended up with a 12:03. FFR finishing that round in a 13:32, and that is a 2nd star and a win banner for Cards to the Heart. 1 and the 2 seed advance, chalk into the finals, and Cards gets the better of FFR in this, their, I don't know, 5,000th meetup in tournament play. So absolutely showing a good mastery of this game here, and had the better play today. RNG skill difference, who's got the hot hand, all of those things always seem to come into play, and Cards came out on top this time. There he is.
Well, that was something else. Man, I had some mid games that really made me worry there for a second.
You did. And in that game 1, I thought FFR had you.
I thought I did too. I was not going into Heavy Mole with any good feelings of that working out.
Yeah, that was. He was on fire and then kind of slowed a little bit, but still had a solid lead, and Meta Knight on that first one just did not cooperate.
You hate to see it. Hate to see good people go out that way. RNG wins again.
RNG wins every time, as we've established in this community so many times.
Alright then, let's see where that puts us for our final matchup. You know it. You love to see it. We've played each other a few times in the Puzzle League tournaments. Myself against Six. Six, the 1 seed. Very deserving to be here. I'm the 2 seed. I guess I play consistent enough to be here. I don't know, but we are in for an epic finals matchup, and let's take a little bit of a break. Let's take a few minutes to set this up and pay some bills. How does that sound? So we'll take a break here, and when we come back, it'll be the grand finale of this one-day only minor tournament. 6 Cards of the Heart finals. Let's get to it in just a little bit. Stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. I am the head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, and I am about to be in for the battle of my tournament life. Like, I've had some uphill battles in LPS history, but for some reason this one feels like one of the most unlikely to occur, as I will end up taking on the 1 seed, the most consistent out of the bunch, 6. And with my broadcast partner TA, I ask you this: how much do you think 6 playing on normal mode in his semifinal match has helped him prepare for this moment?
He's playing pretty well. I don't know how much difference it would make, but he's got a clear advantage to not having to change game modes as quickly. He handled his business at normal speed and is going to go normal mode here in the finals. This is switching to a best of 5, but this one was mandated to be normal, so that it was going to be normal anyway. Having that next going up speeds in the first one, if there's going to be any adjustment period, it's going to be one-sided. You're the only one that's going to have to hit it. So a small advantage, I think, but the way he's playing, I don't know. He may make that a moot point. He really may. He's playing extremely consistently. He's getting good setups, good follow-ups. He's not taking a lot of risks. He's making sure that his open and first follow-up essentially do the job almost every time. This is going to be good. I think he's shown himself to be a clear favorite today. I don't know that we all would have thought there would have been a clear favorite coming into this, but his play so far through 3 group stage matches and 2 semifinal matches has been the best of anyone in this tournament, and it's gonna be a tough uphill climb's the right way to put it.
I will go ahead and say, for those predicting in the live Twitch chat how this match is going to turn out. I've done exactly 2 runs of normal mode, the level we are playing at, for this final. Six just closed out his match with Arcania with a 10:58. With 10:58 to my 11:17, the best time I've gotten. So if that is enough to lean you one way or another, so be it, with limited sample sizes and all that. But TA, which way does that make you lean?
I know I definitely lean towards 6, but I am going to point out that the play speed on the final 5 in easy is similar to much of normal mode. I don't think you're gonna be at that big of a speed game speed disadvantage with how consistent you were. That said, I do think that this best of 5 match is gonna go 3-1 to 6. I think he's gonna take it. I don't see a sweep, but I also don't see it going 5.
For some reason, I 100% agree with you. So I'm hoping to be able to change that right here. So let's go and see if that will get changed. So here we go. 1 seed 6, 2 seed Cards of the Heart, drawn up as it should be in the finals of this Kirby's Avalanche Speedrun Tournament 2023. And those finals are going to go down starting right now.
All right. Once again, Cards stepping off the mic to go do battle. And this here in this finals, we are seeing the 2 most consistent players that we have pretty much in most games that we play in the community, being consistent here in this game, and consistently good at that. Very good. So we are going into normal mode, showing off that normal mode options screen. There we go. Cards got the switch, and we are heading into this best of 5. 6 has been hanging out in the warm-up room, if you will, getting used to the speed. Again, he did 2 full matches at normal just a bit ago in the semifinals. Cards gonna have to take a little bit of a hard switch over to normal from the easy mode that he just played, but he played it well, and he should be able to make that adjustment. So keeping that advantage at a minimum. 6, again, as we've pointed out a couple times in this tournament, essentially learned this game in the last couple months, but he's such a technician, such a tactician. He knows how to put together the play, and he's able to execute quite well today. He's been doing great. Cards had some previous history in Puyo games, but it's been a while. He had to dust off those older skills and muscle memory, but he's playing well himself. And away we go into stage 1, game 1 of these finals. A little bit of a stream delay with 6, 4 or 5 seconds behind Cards. We may need to remember that if it gets real tight coming down at the end. Cards working with a left to right stair stack, very nicely put together. He needs a green. He's set up to the point. He just is looking for that color. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is going to definitely get that. He didn't need the 5, but he had the 5th set up. So he definitely is just going to use it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Power 4 from 6 with a little bit of a high stack there in column 3. Should be plenty to take out Poppy Bro. Yep, and he does. Heading in a couple seconds behind Cards, but again, no real big difference here at the beginning. Nice column stair step arrangement here for Cards. A blanket of garbage Puyos boulders there in the way, as they're called in this game once again. And Cards is navigating his way around. Gets a nice little 3 to clear some of that out. 6 is trying to get set up over here before he gets hit with some garbage himself. Is he going to be able to make it in? Okay, the opening remained open for him there. 2, 3, 4 with a little bit of power in it might be enough with a high 3 stack on 6's wispy side. Good follow-ups from Cards, and he's able to get in there. 6 made up a little bit of time, and we are heading in, basically tied into match 3 or round 3. Pardon. right, getting set up over on 6's side. I don't think he really got the color combinations that he wanted, but he's navigating them well. He's putting together a little bit of those columns, eventually finally getting where he needs them to be. He's arranged a little bit right to left, but with the opening on the right, you can see him kind of working his way mentally around what he wants. Cards, meanwhile, with a quick hitter. 6 got a full 5 chain off, so he's going to be out of here. Cards kind of had to do it in 2 stages, but 2-stage attack, but he got it off just well. And both of them heading into stage 4. Man, they're so close to each other. I'm having to try and split my attention between them when they're about half a stage apart. I can really pay close attention to the stack building on each of them separately. Cards going tall over there in that 4-5 columns, but getting that attack off real quick. Power 4 should be plenty. All right, 6 is just waiting on a red. He's got everything he needs. He's adding more to it. There's the red. Okay, he was waiting on a color, kind of adding some power to it as he was sitting there waiting for it. That's going to be more than enough once it all finally falls, but he was sitting there waiting on a color for a while there. Column's setting up over on Card's side, putting together what he needs. Again, that left to right arrangement is going to be able to do what he needs it to do. He's got quite a bit set up here. I think he kind of lost access to his preferred trigger color, but he's going to be able to get a blue here in a minute. Nope. He's not going to take the blue. He's going to take the green and settle for the 3 combo or 3 chain, and then go in and mine out the opportunity to do a little bit more. A really high 3rd column over there on his squishy side. I did not notice that. I think he might have, though, and settled for the 3, knowing that he might have been able to snipe it, and he did. 6 with a good quick setup over there at 35 is able to keep real close here to Cards. We'll see how this how this RNG starts to go as we near the mid, or as we're in the mid game here, nearing the halfway point. Okay, 6 getting a good setup here. Looks like he's got everything he needs for a 3-4 chain at this point, and he's just going to unleash it. 1, 2, 3, 4 with a little bit of extra power. And medium-high 3rd column on the AI side. That might do it. He's probably one Puyo short in that 3rd column, and with enough room over there on the right, he's going to need a follow-up. There we go. But he gets out of stage 6. He makes it past Lololo and La 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 before Cards can. And Cards, he's got a little bit of a high stack, but he's got ammo, but he's only able to get 2 out of there and another 2 here. So here's a little bit of this 2-chain storm. Let's see, he's going to need at least 1 more, I think. That stack's kind of high, but this 1 more should do the job. Turned it into a 3. It's going to be plenty now. All right, 6 just burning, building that tail over there on the side, waiting for a blue. There's it. Finally comes. Get a nice strong chain off over here. Really low 3rd column. Really low 3rd column over on the AI side for 6. Burned a little bit of extra time, not too bad. But he's able to get out of there first, heading into stage 8, paint roller. Cards, okay. All right, I don't mind that power 3. He needs, oh, now that 4, that extra little bit is high enough. He's good. That'll do the job. Okay, he's out of there, past Bugsy. And heading into stage 8, about a half a stage behind. 6 has a nice setup going over here on his side. Left to right, stair stack. He's going to go for the red trigger to try and make sure he gets out of there and isn't waiting forever for 2 blues. I think that's definitely a good move. Nice, strong chain. That's going to be enough. It's just gonna, how long is it all gonna take to fall in as far as how much time it's gonna take him? 41 seconds, definitely not bad. He's gonna head into the final 5. Here's that speed, game speed bump right here. As we're gonna start operating a little bit quicker than we were before. All right, Cards with a strong attack, very low side there on his AI paint roller, and the Cards put enough on that attack to not matter. But he needed all of that. He needed every last bit of that to get that attack done. Six is setting up a secondary attack here with a nice little 3-chain. That should be enough. He thought about doing a power 2 and just didn't have the stuff in place. A real skinny 2 wouldn't have done the job, so he made the right call there. Took a couple extra seconds to make sure he got what he needed without having to go back multiple shots. Kind of a high stack here for Cards. Got a 2-chain off. He's not really able to get some of the biggest stuff out of the way here. He's struggling to find what he wants. Okay, he'll work with those purples. It's still not going to do the job, though. Is he just going to be stuck waiting for... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. The unfortunate death there for Cards. He took a stage death. He was fighting it that whole way, trying to find alternate options, trying to find a way out of that. Just didn't coalesce, and all of that garbage, the garbage Puyo, just all dropping in the wrong spot. Part of that may have been the change of speed. Again, that speed burst that the game just, it moves up a click. It's just at that extra bit fast starting at stage 9, especially here on normal mode. And he hasn't been able to practice on that and warm up on that as much. 6 with the number 1 seed got a bit of the advantage there. All right, quick little 3-chain from 6's side. Ooh, almost didn't put that where he wanted it to. 6 with a quick little twist away save. Able to put that in a much better position. Turn this into a 4-chain, which should be plenty to finish this off. Wow. All the way to the floor in columns 3 and 4, though. Maybe his attack isn't enough. Okay, it is. That AI going all the way to the ground, just absolutely giving itself something of a chance to work with something. Cards, good recovery, able to make his way out of that stage 9 heavy mole. He's now in stage 10, but 6 has a 2-stage lead here. We've seen Meta Knight do a little bit of trolling up to this point already, so he definitely could be capable of doing it here again. 6 got to make sure that he's through here. He's waiting on a purple, got a purple. That only turned into a 2-chain, though. Some of his color arrangements didn't quite go the way he wanted it to. He's going to set up for an additional attack here. He's going to need something big or a lot of something small, or else he's going to start burning some serious time here. Okay, blue to red to purple, a strong 3. Oh, okay, that turned into a 5. Never mind. Plenty of attack there. All right, got his way out of Meta Knight at a 51, respectable time. Going into DDD, wanting to polish this off, get himself a game 1, one game lead here. Lots of blues and yellows, navigating them well, putting together what he needs here. Okay. I don't think those greens are quite the way he wanted to, but turning into a little bit of a dam build here. Building that dam, those those purples there in the middle. And he's going to activate it with a power 3 here. Not a super strong power 3, but enough to definitely do some damage. But he's going to need a follow-up. Okay. Strong 2. Okay, I don't think those colors went where he wanted them to. He's now really wanting for some purples. Oh, he almost dropped some right where he was trying to work. And then he got a little bit of the trolling from the garbage Puyos in the space he's trying to work with as well. So he's trying to work here, but he's been consistently pushing little extra bits over there, and I think that's what's really going to put it over the top. This DDD has not got a lot of room left to work. And every time he builds a little bit more, 6 is just taking it away and finally able to polish that one off. 74 seconds, took him a bit, but he finished strong. Able to finish there as Cards finishes off with Meta Knight. Cards going to look to finish strong. Make sure he's in good form for the next couple rounds here. Nice textbook stare right here. Absolutely textbook stare right here. Almost had a color conflict that he didn't navigate well, but he adjusted. 2, 3, 4, 5 with some power. It's over. And that DDD is going all the way down. Nice, strong finish there on DDD. 28 second with the 5 chain, no doubter, to finish that off. Cards didn't get the mid game that he needed, especially with that unfortunate death, but he was able to finish strong and hopefully feeling pretty good about himself heading into the next couple stages. 11:29 official finish time for 6, with a 12:20 over there for Cards, and that first star going to 6. All right, that puts him up 1-0 in this best of 5. These finals are rocking and rolling as expected. Our 1 seed 6 performed very well. Our 2 seed Cards had a little bit of trouble, but was able to finish strong, showing that he's going to be able to have a couple good rounds here. Best of 5, 6 is up 1-0. We're going to be not too long before we get game 2 between these two, and to determine who's going to be our 2023 Kirby's Avalanche champion. So far, so chalk. And for a game, honestly, and I mentioned this before, the last couple minor tournaments in this format, we had a clear, like, top player in those games. Wario's Woods, Dr. Mario. We had some pretty clear divides on who was going to be the top 1 or maybe top 2. This tournament, we did not really go into that with this. 6 has really established himself as owning this game right now. He is playing very well. I'm hoping he can keep it up and show off a little bit. Get a really sick, just awesome, good RNG time on one of these runs and really put something together. He's definitely capable of it. Cards sitting on screen there, ready to be in normal mode. 6 have been sitting in the credits a little bit. Looks like he's getting prepped up. Looks like both runners are getting ready to jump into game 2 without too much further delay. Cards getting hydrated. Stay hydrated, folks. A lot of great play here. All right, 6 getting set up, confirming he's in normal mode. Cards confirmed he's in normal mode. Looks like they're both readying up. Looks like we're heading into round 2 of this best of 5. Both players readied up. Countdown's going. Okay, we are heading in. Round 2. Does 6 make it a 2-0 lead and really take control? Or does Cards even it up at 1-1? Let's see how this goes. All right. Stair step build over here, going left to right for Cards. Got those purples ready to drop to create that chain. I think he's going to try and go one more chain link here. Going to look for another blue. And now he's finally going to let it loose. Big, powerful third link in that 4 chain. That should be plenty for Cards to be able to finish off and move on right away. Yes, absolutely. All right, that yellow should be enough. I think 6 is finally done with all the setup he wants to do. I guess not. All right, there we go. And that was only a 3 chain, I think. Okay. High third column. That 3 chain was enough. All right, I was concerned that wasn't going to be enough garbage from 6, but it did the job. Continuing setting up the stair chain, I think Cards is looking for one more blue, just like we had from 6 a moment ago. There we go, and now he's going to find his trigger color. Oh no. Cards wasn't able to get the color he needed right away. He was able to navigate back through, put a strong 3 chain back over to the other side. He's going to follow that up with a 2 chain. Good recovery and a little bit of a power 2 to seal the deal. His initial chain just did not materialize the way he wanted before those garbage Puyos got in the way. 6 in the meantime was able to get his chain off. Nice 37-second time right there. Makes up a little bit of time. Both of them heading into stage 3. All right, Cards with the classic stair setup over here. Got things where he needs it to go. I think he's going to try and get 1. Okay, he's just going to go for the green. Trigger 2, 3, 4 with a little bit of power on it. That should be enough. Especially against tier stage 3. It won't be enough to not let a little bit of time go past, but a couple seconds wasn't too big of a deal for him. 6 looking to trigger somewhere here. What's he gonna go? All greens? I think it might be the way he opts here. Yeah. If he can get it before another garbage shows up. Yes, he does. Okay, very nice. Ooh. Lot of power in that chain and a full avalanche. I don't know if he wanted to go the full 6, but he did. All right, power chain over here from Card's side. See some of this drop into this middle section here, and then plenty of follow-up to make sure that there wasn't a chance here. And that's a good finish. Stage 4. Broom Hatter is down for Cards. Broom Hatter is being entered right now by 6. He's a bit behind, but he is certainly in striking distance. He had been setting up a little bit of a sandwich there. 6 was with that red sandwich between those yellows, but he was able to navigate over there to the side when his blocks were a bit the anti-Puyos. I've been playing too much Link to the Past. When those garbage Puyos got in the way, and he's nice strong chain, he's definitely taken care of that just fine. But he lost a little bit of time. Cards had a great stage 5 and has expanded this to a full stage lead. Nice setup over here from 6. Nice stair step. Got hit a little earlier than I think he planned on Cards' side. I think he's going to be all right, though, as long as he can get that green and then the blue trigger before he gets hit again. He does. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just fine. Nice power 4. There was some good power in a couple of those chain links. So he'll be just fine. Throws a little bit on more for good measure. Just a little bit of bonus trolling to burn some time over there. Lo, 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 and la, la, la. Just singing along, taking up Cards' time. 6 got a 1, 2, 3 chain right there to finish it off. 2 might have done it. 3 definitely seals it. So he is heading in, again, a little more than a stage behind at this point. Cards is cooking. Okay. That's only going to turn into a 2 chain. I think Cards might have thought those yellows were in a place for additional chaining. But he's going to get himself a power 3 right here. So it's not really going to make too much difference. Quick follow-up. Okay, I don't know that 6 meant to seal off the yellow sandwich over there on the side, but he did, and he's working his way around, I think, back down. He's got an entire new set of chain setup over here, and he's going to trigger from the left to right. Okay, that's going to work just fine. That's going to be a really powerful 5. get him out of that stage 6. Cards has a good chair setup, stair setup, left to right. He's going to need a purple. Okay, he's going to opt not to. Ooh, he couldn't have asked for a better color combo on that Puyo right there. That power 5 going to be more than enough to take Paint Roller out. Going to head out of stage 8. Meanwhile, Styx is about halfway through stage 7. So he is going to need to play well and hope for some help at this point, it seems. And play well he did. That is a very strong 5 chain. Even with a low column 3, that is more than enough to ensure that this is sealed up, signed, and delivered. Cards heading into stage 9. Again, that speed burst difference here. The game just starts operating at a higher speed. Smaller windows, margin of error, everything. 2, 3, power 3, and then a quick power 2 kind of double hellfire kind of vibe there with the follow. That strong follow from Cards making quick work. Solid heavy mole stage, which has given problems to some of our runners, including Cards himself. So nice to be out of there. 6 had a strong attack, but I don't think it's enough. He needs some follow here, and a bunch of those garbage Puyos just landed in some unfavorable spots for him to be able to do it quickly. Okay. He's trying to navigate these color combos in a way that gets him some chains, and he's just not quite getting what he needs over there. Putting together some work, 6 makes his way out of that stage 8 just fine. Color combo alignment, not quite where he needs it to be for Cards, but he's navigating around it and give himself a nice little 3 chain with a little bit of power on it. Those extra combos, just, same rules as one of the Tetris Stack or Pokemon Puzzle League type games. You only need 3. Why only do 3? So here you only need 4. Why only do 4? And a couple times he's doing a great job making it 5 or 6 Puyos at a time popping, really adding that extra power to his chains. Ooh, nice strong attack from 6. Get himself out of that stage 9 heavy mole real quick. Going into stage 10, joining Cards in the Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright stage. And let's see here. Is he finally able to... Okay, that 2 chain had a little power to it, so it shouldn't be too bad. You should be able to get him what he needs. It'll take a second, but he'll get out of that stage. Meanwhile, 6 over here is going to be waiting for some yellows for a second, and he got what he needed, and those... Alright, he got lucky there. Those garbage Puyos almost dropped right in his path, but he's able to get a nice strong chain off without getting blocked at the last second there. Get himself through that stage and make up a fair amount of time. He's only about half a stage behind now, as Cards goes ham on this Krako, and is able to get a little bit of damage here, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get off enough damage to stop Krako's counter. Krako didn't play the AI didn't play that quite right there, so I think Cards lucked out a little bit. The AI had a big nasty chain setup and just misplayed it entirely, but we love AIs for that reason in these kind of games. Gets himself out of there without getting too much damage. 6 with a nice strong chain is going to keep up and enter this stage 12 right behind Cards, about half a stage differential into Meta Knight. 2 stages to go. Cards gets these stairs started, has a nice strong platform on the bottom here. I don't think that's what he meant to do. He'll take a 2 chain and start building something new here, though. Another 2 chain. The Cards isn't really able to build anything big at the moment. He really needs to. Another 2 chain, but we've got a high 3rd column. Okay, that Meta Knight cleared some real big stuff out of the way just in time. All right, 1 more green. 6 needs just another green. Any green will do. There we go. 2. Only a 2. Oh, too many color conflicts and too many garbage Puyos in the way, though. The strong 3 follow off of that 2 is going to be helpful, but I think in the end, 6 is going to need a little bit more than he's got. Here's another 2 to continue spamming. And there we go. We're finally going to get it. And 6 is going to get out of Meta Knight first. All right, we got a Hellfire from Cards. Nice, strong 2-chain, and that second part of that 2-chain had a 2 separate combos go off at the same time. Lot of damage thrown all at once on that type of attack. But it's still taking some time, and Meta Knight's just making some nuisance matches and surviving for a bit here, and is continuing to. Cards really needs to get something over there to blanket that top and seal it off, and Meta Knight just keeps getting the right colors to do this. Okay, finally getting out of there. Cards making it out. 103 seconds. Not something that he wanted to see, but 6 really needs to polish up this DDD to make it out of here and make sure Cards doesn't get a chance to catch him. He needs that yellow. Okay, that's going to be a 3. The purples make a 4. That's going to be strong. I don't know if that's going to be enough by itself. It's going to be close. DDD with a strong attack on 6, keeping him pretty high stacked. Oh, it is going to be enough. There we go. 6 got that DDD. I was concerned that that wasn't going to quite be enough. And then Cards over here with the 5. The 5-chain on DDD to finish strong. And that's the second DDD in a row that he's had a really good setup and attack and really clean finish. But in this case, once again, he made it a lot closer, especially with the way that Meta Knight went. It could have gone the other direction, but once again, a strong finish on the final stage from Cards. Not enough, as 6 is able to escape out of there before he can catch up. Final times for that round, 11:53. 6 dealt with a little bit more trolling that time than he had before. 12:17 final time from Cards. Well, Mr. Consistency over there is being very consistent with himself. Had a much better pace going. Again, Meta Knight trolling has shown its ugly face here in a couple matches. But you know, classic games that we play in this community here. We've got that second to last stage. Gary is notorious, as is Kamek. So might as well let Meta Knight be in that crew as well. Second star for the second stage win, going over there to 6, putting him up 2-0. And in control of this finals match, best of 5. So now Cards is going to have to go on an epic run, the likes of which we've seen very seldom in the League of Puzzle Speedrunners tournament history. We have seen some epic run backs, but not very many needing 3 in a row. So let's see how this goes. We're going to enter into the championship point, game 3 for 6. If he's able to keep his consistency, do another sub 12, he's got a very good chance of sealing it off right here and getting himself crowned as, frankly, he only had one bad round this entire game, and it was group stage 2 when he was kind of just practicing some new techniques that didn't quite go for him. Honestly, every other round this entire time has been very well executed, very clean, and frankly, you know, he hasn't needed to do many crazy escapes because he hasn't put himself in a position very often to be up against a wall. A couple times he's gotten out of them too, so luck has been at least neutral to 6. I don't know if RNG is ever favorable to anybody, but when RNG can be neutral to you in a game where it at times can just destroy you, you take those for sure. Good play plus good RNG equals what we're seeing from 6 right now. Both players confirm normal mode. Both players, I believe, have readied up. Countdown is going. We are heading into the third and possibly final match of this finals and this tournament. Cards of the Heart is looking to extend, keep this going for a little bit. 6 is looking to polish it off and go eat some dinner as champion. Have some victory food. Let's see how this shakes down. All right, it has begun. We're heading into stage 1. Cards of the Heart again is a little bit ahead on stream. Call it about a 4 or 5 second differential. Stair step arrangement over here on card side. Got the blue to red to yellow. I think he's looking for a trigger at the moment, though. He might end up having to build his way over to that from the left side, because that right side, those greens are just kind of in the way. What's he going for over here? He's dropping those yellows, but that didn't really do anything to trigger his cascade. Putting some more purples. I think Cards is, overthinking himself right here, trying to figure out. He's building really high and hasn't really gotten a way to start anything off. Gets himself a little 2 chain to give himself some room to work, and there we go. That power 3 chain finally coming through. He made me pretty nervous there up until that point. Get a little 2 chain to polish it off with the follow-up. 6, meanwhile, much cleaner general attack and was able to get the attack off. 6 struggled there a little bit trying to find the trigger to get that cascade avalanche going on that one, but was able to work his way out of it. 6 with the pretty classic setup here. Gets the reds over on the side. Gets himself a nice little power 5 chain. More than enough to take out pretty much any enemy in this game. Does the job just fine here against Wispy Woods. All right. Cards, get some of that out of the way over there on the right side. I think he's going for the red setup. There we go. Get himself a little power chain here. This one should be plenty for him to get through his stage 2. He's going at a little bit better clip after a little bit of a shaky round 1. That first stage is so frustrating as a runner when stage 1 doesn't go well on any one of these games, because it feels like it should be a gimme, and when it's not, you are always just frustrated with yourself. And I think Cards is had a little bit of frustration, but he's worked his way through it, and he's back on track as you need to do mentally with this. 6 getting through stage 3 real clean. Had a nice little chain setup. Nothing real went wrong. He was able to put it all together the way he wanted to and negotiate all of those little issues just fine. All right, ideal setup right there. Very nicely put together. Let's see if he's able to. Yeah, he's got plenty. He needs a red. He's at the point where he's just trying to burn Puyos and not destroy his work. Get a red, and there we go. There's the chain that he needed. He's got that off. He's out of stage 4. 2, 3, 4. Nice 4 chain there from Cards. Should be enough to do the job pretty quickly. Yes, it does. He got out of stage 3, but he is a stage behind now. 6 is powering through. Let's see if 6 can expand this lead, or if Cards starts to really chip into it during the mid game, which has tended to be a little bit better for Cards. It's those back 4 or back 5 stages that have found a troll for Cards a couple times at this point. All right, 6 just looking for his yellow. He gets it. All right, 3, 4, 5. Nice little textbook power 5 chain, and he gets his way out of stage 5. Meanwhile, Cards is entering stage 5 around that same time. Get him set up here. Right, got a little bit of stair setup initiated here. He didn't like where those greens would have to go, so he's just going to burn them over there on the side, keep him out of his way. He really wants a purple. He is really searching for a purple. There's a purple. Okay, giving himself what he needed there. You're going to use the red trigger. And a nice power chain link there at the very end to finish it off. Red trigger, meanwhile, on 6's build. And he's going to have himself his 5 chain, which will do just fine, getting him out of stage 6. Keeping that roughly 1 stage lead. It's a little short of 1 stage at the moment, but about 1 stage on his roll to dominance here. together. Nice steps over here for cards. He's going to trigger that off, get himself his 5 chain. 6 is looking for a green and looking to not get trolled. He got it. He got both pieces he needed. He's got himself his chain, and he's getting out of stage 7 here. Quick and easy. Very low 2 and 3 columns from the AI, but it doesn't matter. 6 got it strong enough to just completely fill the board. No problems. All right, 6 cards getting his put together here. Greens, purples. He's working on trying to build something else here, and of course he already got hit with some unfavorable garbage. Get him a little 3, 4. Okay, nice. That's going to be good. That's not going to be enough, though, by itself. So he needs at least something. That's not going to be enough either. He needs, I mean, even a skinny 2 chain would be just enough to, there we go. That right there should do it. Maybe not. He needed just a little bit more on that. Meanwhile, 6 just needed to hang on after what he put together, and again, maintaining a 1-stage lead. All right, cards is really needing something. 6 is heading into the final 5. Again, the speed difference. You can see how much faster those Puyos drop now. And, I mean, 6 isn't even having to hold down or anything, I bet. He probably still is, but quick 2 chain from 6. Don't know if he didn't like the setup, just wanted to get that out of there. That garbage Puyo is just, that one's not in a great spot for him either. Neither of those are deal breakers. Obviously, he's gonna be just fine, but they're just complicating matters because he's gonna drop this here. Okay, he was able to navigate around that. He didn't get the extra chain link on the end, so that turned that into a 4, but I think it was a strong enough 4 that he should be okay. Yeah, the color combos that have happened to drop on the AI side just weren't good enough to get him out of there. That Heavy Mole had a chance to troll for a while there, that when that 5 chain turned into a 4 chain, but 6 was able to navigate out and the AI wasn't, so we're good there. He's getting set up. Cards is over here getting a nice little setup of his own. Looking to set up a bit of a trigger here. He's got the greens. He's going to start wanting purples. He needs another purple. And I think he's just going to wait for it. He does. He got that off before he got trolled too badly. That red trigger over there for 6 is going to do just fine as well. I think that's going to be enough there for 6 in the end. The AI's getting good colors and is trolling a little bit. Okay, built himself some space to work with. 6 needs to drop something. That'll do it right there. All right, cards trim that lead a little bit, just chipping away, but he's running out of time. 6 going into stage 11. Krako's the final 3 here. Cards tournament life is going to rely on some good execution from him, but he's going to need some help from 6's AI, is really what this is going to boil down to here. All right, I don't know if 6 wanted to trigger that already, but he did. He's setting up some new attack. 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be, yeah, plenty of strike power over there on 6's side. Getting the job done just fine. Getting out of Krako, and cards could not navigate that one. Taking the death on Shine and Bright. Really is unfair that, Kirby has to take on 2 opponents at once here, Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. Just did not work out for him that time, and 6 has been clean so far. He's had a couple small mistakes, but they haven't been ones that have been really punished. And he's waiting on a color here, but he got it before he was able to get really hit and punished on that side too. That one little chain extender over there from the top of the tower coming down is probably going to be enough to finish this Meta Knight off. Yeah, he might have been enough anyway. Very nicely done, getting out of stage 12 Meta Knight. And he is heading into final stage, DDD, around the 10.5 minute mark. Pretty consistent with what he's been doing. Cards needs a red, like, badly right now. Where's his red? Give him a red. Please, game. Okay. And he barely was able to squeeze it in there to boot. And even that, I don't think that attack's enough. Cards is really not in a great arrangement right now. Having to just hold on for his life. Six finally got what he needed over there on that side, setting off the big old fat 5 chain, which is going to be plenty. This DDD is going down. And this is over. There it is. And he finishes it off in the low 11s. Like, the consistency from 6 is just absurd. And he got, a couple times, he got almost really trolled in this one. Like, the RNG almost just completely spat in his face. And he was able to work around it. And he had a couple favorable ones where things could have gone in just the wrong spot and didn't. So he again, navigated through RNG good and bad and just stayed very consistently good through this whole match. Cards with a nice strong attack getting over there. And he's opting to finish strong and give a good showing here to finish it up, which he should. He played very well as well, but just unfortunate, a couple unfortunate deaths. He in each of the, each of his 3 games, he had one really unfortunate stage, and that was the difference. 2 of them were stage deaths, and then he had that Meta Knight in game 2 that just did not cooperate with him. But he's got setups again here. He's falling victim to needing the one color and just having those garbage Puyos fall in places that are just making his windows tighter. And a couple of them have closed on him before he's been able to get the color he needed. Heading into DDD, and I would not be surprised if he just has a nice, strong power 5 chain just to finish this off that will just fall right into place for him. These DDDs have been very consistent for him. Two, 3, decent 3. Okay, he's gonna need a little bit more than that. That's a pretty strong 2. Not as much out of there as he needed. All right, the 2 spam is what he's gonna have to opt to. Looking to finish this DDD off strong. Have a good showing in here, this third and final match. Once again, like, 6 is just a beast. He's a monster. He's learning a new game and just dominating at it today. Today was his day on this game, showing off skill and a bit of if not good luck, then simply not bad luck. All combined in these games that we love to hate. But here we go. Kirby's Avalanche. Round 3 decider in the finals. Final times. Very nice with the clap from Cards. Very nicely done. All right, final times 10:55 from 6. He got that sub 11. Very nicely done. And Cards finishing with that 13:36. Finishing strong. But in spite of that all, 6 has done it. Get him that 3rd star. Get him that win banner. Get this man his trophy. He is the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, Kirby's Avalanche 2023 champion.
Now that I'm jumping back in, I don't think this could have been any more deserved. I don't think anyone could have possibly deserved this title more than 6. Just amazing work. And there
Absolutely.
It is. 6 is your LPS Kirby's Avalanche 2023 champion. Absolutely amazingly consistent all the way through.
Yeah, the whole way. Just a model of consistency, and how that consistency just has completely given him the edge in so many different spots, but it won out today in every sense. Congrats, and very well deserved.
Yeah, that is, as Six pointed out in the race chat, his very first LPS win. And it was as good a showing there as anyone could have possibly put together. Just absolutely amazing work. Way to go, Six.
Got that first trophy for his trophy case and Discord swag, and if he continues to play and work and just put together such masterpieces like he did today, it's the first of many.
Alright, I am wondering if Six is going to come into the booth to share a few words about how he did there. That was amazing, to say the least. And I think we want to get some sort of feedback on how that went.
Looks like
good job from all of our participants. Really, they all put up some.
All right, looks like he is there,
work.
waiting to get pulled in. So let's pull him into the voice room, and let's
Discord has a way of doing some weird things, but Six is here now, and GG6, you really did deserve it more than all of us, I think. How do you feel?
It's a bit weird. I kind of wanted to go far and win an LPS event. And to do it in a game that I was reminded exists, and then play a few weeks later. I guess that shows, like, I think I said this before, but I didn't actually believe it. I'm maybe actually good at games, plural. Like maybe not ever as great as people that have done a specific thing for a long amount of time, but the adaptability, like, I guess makes me probably the best at something nobody has played much, and adapting the quickest, or something like that. I don't know.
We
Alright,
need a challenge in the community. One of these future dates, perhaps, where you're switching between 4 or 5 different games. That may be one you dominate. But you played extremely well today, and yeah, I know it's not historically one of your primary games, and you've mentioned you may do some runs in it, but this may be something that a few good games on rotation for you, maybe the route to go, because this has played well for you, certainly.
I've always been a fan of Puyo's, and played various games. Maybe it's not this specific one, but yeah, some of these skills have carried over into just pattern recognition and figuring out what works and what doesn't. And I think just like learning from mistakes, what works, what doesn't, what I could have done here that I didn't. Just always wanting to not make mistakes and figure things out a few steps ahead. Like there are ways to not sort of trap yourself into just relying on one of the same color for the next 20 or so pieces. It's hard to explain how to do that, but I managed to execute like the backups when that wasn't going well, and most importantly, I did not drop a single stage, which was the thing I was most scared about, because that can happen even in the easy mode if you're not careful.
Yeah, you executed beautifully on multiple times, and you're right. You left yourself an opening to get out on a lot of stages, and didn't leave yourself tied to one color very often. And that was kind of a theme for most of the runners today, that really bit a couple times, and you were able to avoid it by your pattern choices, by your play, all of it, where you were sitting around waiting for who knows how many colors to try and get that one.
And I think there was a bit of luck. Like there was a chance that like one garbage Puyo could have made me have to do a whole nother clear, but that only happened maybe a couple times, and I was able to dig it out before it got worse. So that combined with actually being awake enough to play games, I've had a lot of IRL stuff going on this summer that's really there's really not been gamer energy. So this is probably, yeah, the most awake I've been for this game, and I think that shows with getting like all of these are probably like top 5 times. I know I think I just barely beat the easy and normal records from races. So
Yeah, no,
yeah,
that
good stuff.
yeah, you had gamer energy today, that's for sure.
hmm It was
Gamer.
sweaty. There was people were on my tail. I could have lost some of these, but yeah, good stuff. I'm happy it turned out the way it did. I can feel like I am good at games for maybe like 1 week, and then we'll revert back to the normal.
Well, there's certainly an uncanny ability you have, Six, that always seems to make you a contender in these tournaments, whether it be Wario's Woods or Dr. Mario 64, as we've seen here, Kirby's Avalanche. Great work, Six. Any chance you pick up other Puyo games to speedrun in the immediate future?
You're going to have to pull me away from the TGM games that came out on the Switch first. Those hold all my attention for now, unless there's external factors like what you just did right here. I fell into your trap, but it benefited all of us, I think.
Looks like we're gonna have to put Puyo Puyo Tetris in as the next Puyo game in the rotation. How does that sound?
Oh boy, why not?
If we do Peggle, I know Six will be the first one to sign up. So we've got that one in our bag of tricks too.
By winning, do I have priority on nominating that again?
Oh, we will certainly have to see. Once we get the Pokemon Puzzle League tournament done in a few months, we'll certainly have that discussion for whatever the next minor tournament's going to be. Yeah, might be time to peggle it up. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, but congratulations again, Six, on a job well done, and I guess you can now finally eat your dinner in peace with pride for winning your very first LPS speedrun event. Way to go.
Hooray! Let's have an unhealthy amount of calories to celebrate. Yay!
Oh, could we ever have it any other way? Well,
Indeed.
well. That was quite something, TA. What's your biggest takeaway from what we just saw today?
Oh man, I'm loving these minor tournaments. We're seeing some skill sets that might not be front and center on every one of our major tournaments, just really shown off. And the one today, versatility, I think might be the key here, as Six pointed out for himself, just being able to pop in and grab a game that's got some dust on it, or new, depending on who you were talking about today. And I mean, this was a great showcase of what our community is able to have so many players so good at different games, and then transfer some of those skill sets. It's brain warping what some of these games do, and then it's even more brain warping watching all of these great runners just go ahead and break it anyway. It's fun to watch. I love it.
Indeed, we all love it, and I think if there's anything that needs to be done with these minor turns going forward, is that we need to have more of them. Like, maybe we can set things up to have, like, a monthly tournament of a different puzzle game. I don't know. I should try to set up the infrastructure to do just that, so that way we can see more amazing things here with, like we just saw, with 6, your newest LPS tournament champion. So, that is going to do it for us for this broadcast. Stay tuned to our Twitter and YouTube accounts at Puzzle Speedrun, at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. We will have information on how to sign up for the upcoming Pokemon Puzzle League tournament next month, because that's coming up on us pretty fast. So there is that to look forward to as well. But that does indeed close this chapter of LPS tournament history. For Tetris Attacker, for 6, for Arcania CQ, for Ty, and everyone else that helped out with the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, and to everyone watching, I thank you all. Thanks for watching, everybody. Happy puzzling.
Happy puzzling.